And hello.
All right. Hey, everybody. So I know last time we said that Jack wouldn't be able to join us this week, but his work schedule got pushed back until next week, so he is able to join us. So he'll be playing a different character in order to keep the storyline intact. And then when he leaves, I'll take over that character, and um, they'll go to being an NPC. And yeah, so that's that. Anyway, we'll get started now and hope you guys enjoy. Last time on Dragons at High Noon, our adventurers were wandering around Stillvale, looking for ways to confront the council about the potentially dangerous demon incursion, only to find that, well, they already knew. After being talked to for a little bit, a decision was made by the council to send the adventurers out to find the lost artifacts of Hellforge. And that's where we'll pick up this time on Dragons at High Noon.
Whip scream.
I think that's the first time I've heard you say those 4 words without you cutting out.
I know, right? I was so proud of him.
Exemplary. I love it.
It still had the punch, but it didn't have the but
Exactly. That was gorgeous. Well done, friend.
Yeah,
Well
that was fantastic.
I don't know
Oh,
what
God.
I did different, but okay.
Becoming a radio legend is what's happening.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Mm.
it's yeah,
And if you don't know, now you know.
yeah, exactly.
All right. So, we are in Hellforge. Not Hellforge. Sorry, Steel Vale.
You are in
we
Seville.
are. I believe
Deason,
last...
who you thought was Jack, has been separated from the group.
My heart is still
and-
broken.
As
Yeah.
far as you know, he is in prison.
My ability to trust people is called into question.
Yeah.
We were thinking of ways to, or where to begin, I believe was where we left off last time.
Yeah, so y'all had all gone to bed, and
Mhm.
that's where we left.
We had talked about, in character, charting a course around the coast of the main continent of Sinid, to where the mountains meet the desert, because that was very close to, remind me of the name, Green something. Greenvale?
Greenvale. Well, so Greenvale is somewhat towards the middle of the desert, in between. Well, it's closer to the Institute, but it's in between the Institute and Hellforge and
Correct.
the Sandfalls.
But it was faster to
another
go
one
by
that you guys
boat.
know about is so you have an idea of where some of them were last seen. So there was a shield that was seen near Green Marsh, which is towards the south of the map. It is on the map near the lakes, just south of Goldbloom Falls. There is the dagger set, which is lost in the desert somewhere. You're not entirely certain where that might be. The gauntlets were lost to the mountain giants. And the ring, which you was last seen in Greenvale, which is near the sand, which we just talked about. And then the helm, which was lost to the realm.
So that's just Gonzo.
No. It is not Gonzo. Let me see that. Dun dun. Cool. If
What,
you're-
what are you rolling for?
No, that's me. I'm not rolling for it.
Okay.
So
Sorry, no, that was if you hear crinkling, that's just my notepad.
Okay. Gotcha. So it was not
so
lost
it-
to the realm, but it was lost from the prime material plane. It was lost from this plane of existence. Possibly to
Yes.
another dimension. Okay. Okay, and that's the helm, correct?
the helm. Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, we could go find well all right, y'all. Gather
And-
around.
and-
Let's sit down and let's
Yeah, so y'all are supposed
Talk
to
this
meet
out.
up with Captain. Or no, sorry. Yeah, Captain Scott Zepp. Before y'all leave, and then I believe Doc was gonna go collect something from his cousin.
Yep.
And
that's where we're at.
yeah, that's where you're at.
All right. Well, let's have everybody gather around. So we know just about where all these artifacts are located. Most of them, anyway. There's a couple that are a little bit more difficult to grasp, as it were. Now, I was thinking, we already know about where Green Vale is. We passed it when we were leaving the Institute. But, provided we could get a ship charted out to us from Steel Vale, we could just go all the way down south and west to Green Marsh. What would y'all think about that?
I was actually just going to say the same thing.
And then we can get a head start and then start working our way east and just combing the entirety of the top half of the continent for magic items. This is going to be a lovely time.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Any objections so far? Any other ideas?
No, that seems like a prudent course of action.
Sounds like you got a shell of that deer. I'll follow.
All right, I'll take that. Lord Arrows?
That's me.
Okay, all right. In that case, let's go talk to the captain. At least we got a plan of where to start.
Doc stands up, or say I stand up, and I'm going to say, if you all excuse me, I have a meeting that I need to get to. I will meet you all at the docks.
All right. Well, be safe.
I nod and make my way back towards Steel Horse and
Okay. Excellent. So the rest of you guys go down to meet Captain Scott Zepp. He's standing there with an elf, a half elf, and as you approach, Captain Scott Zepp goes, "Where is the doctor?"
Well, the doctor, he's a little bit busy right now. He said he had some a meeting to attend somewhere in town, and that he'd meet us at the docks.
Very well. Anyway, this here is Nicholas Wardweave. He is part of the Warden's Watch. He'll be accompanying you, at least for the first part of your journey. He's highly skilled in archaeological finds.
All right. Well, goddamn. At least somebody here knows what they're doing.
Smoke.
Yeah.
It's at this point that the symbol on your hand begins to get very uncomfortable feeling. It's not quite burning. It's more like a, like when your foot goes to sleep and it starts to tingle.
Yeah.
It does that, but super intensely. And roll an insight check.
All right. Bad. Wait, 12?
12?
12.
You're just uncomfortable with this Nicholas character.
All right.
You want me to describe Nicholas
Yep.
now? Or?
Go ahead and describe him for me.
Stands before you. He's kind of average height, a little bit on the shorter end, 5'6" or so. Clearly elvish in origin, but has more human features than you normally see on elves. Long blonde hair with some gray in it, and he's kind of dressed a little weird for how typically you think of Westerners. He's literally in more of a padded leather medieval armor with a large dual-bladed scimitar on his back.
It's great to meet you.
Pleasure.
What was your name again?
My name is Nicholas Wardweave.
I
Alice.
see. Well, it's a pleasure, Nick. And she steps
Nicholas,
aside.
please.
Can I call you Nikki?
No,
I'm gonna call you Nikki.
I like you.
Thanks, Nikki.
I was lying.
Well, off to a merry start, I'd say.
Yeah. The captain kind of looks at all of you and goes, "Yes, well, now that everybody's acquainted, there are rations to be stowed on your ship, as well as a number of healing potions in case you were to get into any trouble. There is 2 for each of you. So those are common healing potions, so 2d4 plus 2
For each of us?
for each of you.
And how many per
Very good.
person?
2.
Hell yeah.
And there's enough rations there to last you a month.
Wow.
Dang. Or greet them one evening.
Yeah. Which should just about cover getting at least to Greenvale or Greenmarsh.
Question for you, Cap. Do we have any contacts in these other places? I understand that we're at the capital of the government. Are we responsible for restocking our own rations and stuff like that, or?
Well, you're being given a
Month's
stipend,
Fair. You're right. Forgot about that part of the deal. Thank you.
which will be deposited weekly in the chest on the ship.
Sorry. Is it some sort of Vorpal ship? Just
The ship? No, it's just a
sorry.
ship.
Chest. Is the chest some sort of trick portal chest?
The chest does have magical properties, yes.
Interesting. All right. I can
Its
work with
twin
that.
is here in the palace, and yours is going to be on the ship. So I highly recommend taking it with you when you leave the ship.
Gotcha. All right. Well, thank you.
And so if you remember correctly, there was 50 gold per week per person.
Yeah.
And then 10,000 gold per person upon completion of the job.
I like it.
Which is a lot of money.
Going to go check the boat.
So you all head towards the boat and dock.
Mm-hmm.
You head back to the Stillhorse Inn, and as you're walking through town, you notice that the guards are taking down the wanted posters. And as you go into the inn, Cynthia looks up and she, "Oh, hello. Is your friend with you,
Which one?
Lawrence?"
That's an out of character laugh. I'm sorry.
Lorden
No.
suddenly feels a slight disturbance and feels suddenly lonely.
Oh.
I say no. I'm sorry. We're getting ready to leave town.
Oh. Okay. Well, this was left for you, and she pulls out a very nicely carved box. And it's up on the counter.
I pick it up and I take a look inside.
Okay.
I'm assuming that what? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it is locked with symbols that you recognize due to your history. There's a circle, but there's nothing in the circle at the moment.
Okay. Awesome. I'm not going to. I guess I won't open the box then if it's locked right now.
Yeah.
So, awesome. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So you have this box and you're at the inn. What do you do?
I'm going to I'll put it in my bag. How big is it? It's not
It's
that
a
big.
box that you're gonna have to carry.
Carry it. Okay, I'll go ahead and okay, I'm just gonna tuck it under my arm, and I'm going to slide 5 gold across the bar, and I'll just say to what's her name, Cynthia,
Mhm.
right? I'll just say Cynthia. This was never here. Do you understand?
Just oh, why of course, sir. We have the discretion of our customers is what we hold most dear.
Good, very very good. I very much appreciate that. Thank you for your hospitality and generosity. Hopefully, we'll see you again soon.
Yeah.
And
As
turns
you turn to leave, she goes, "Oh, but wait." And she hands you a letter, and she goes, "Could you give that to?" And then she blushes real deep. Could you give that to Lawrence?
He tucks it in his coat, his coat pocket, inside coat pocket. And it's like, yeah, no, don't worry. And with confidence, it won't be open until it's by him.
Greca eats potatoes. Lawrence eats ass.
Wow, Jesus. Okay.
Jesus,
You know what
talk
the
about-
key? You know what the
That
key?
was that was
fucking random.
I mean,
Yeah, that was-
either way, we're getting a mouthful.
At least they wash the potatoes we serving them.
Hey! I prefer a clean
Yeah,
table
hold on.
too.
Would it have been funnier if I referred to it as cake? Would that have been funnier?
I
I
mean,
think
that
it would have
kind
been a
of
little bit more PG-13. Yeah.
Yeah.
We should probably mention again that this recording is not meant for children. It is for mature audiences only.
Indeed.
Anyway,
I feel
Okay,
like
right.
if you've hung around this long, you know.
I'm so glad
Yeah,
that
I
nothing
mean-
serious was happening during that scene. Otherwise, it would have been like, why? Why did that happen?
I had to. It was there. I thought of it, and it was there, and it was immediate.
And for that, I'm proud of you, sir.
all right, Doc. You so you can. What do? You tell her that you're not going to open it, and
Yep. And
Give-
and yeah, I get ready to leave. I should probably ask, is there anything else needed before I leave? Because we probably won't be back for months.
No, y'all are all paid up, so I do appreciate your business. Do come back. Do come back.
Can I roll insight for that?
Sure.
Give me a second here. Would it be insight?
Yeah, insight.
That's a 7.
Oh, even with that, you can tell that she is not really talking about you coming back. She's talking about Lawrence. She wants to see Lawrence.
He just gives a just a little knowing smile, and he'll say he'll get back safe. Don't worry. And he.
Okay. Do you go anywhere else before you head to the ship?
I don't know yet. I'll go back to Master Robbins just to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
No. Just see if his issue was taken care of.
Okay. So yeah, he's there. Hello. Anything I can do for you?
No, nothing for me. I like the suit very much.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
Yeah, very comfortable. Yeah, that issue that you mentioned, has that been taken care of for you?
He looks around, kind of like, is anybody in earshot? He goes, well, your cousin has been in touch, and we've worked out a deal, so I appreciate you conveying the message.
That's no worries at all. We are a team after all. I'm not going to be in town for a while. Go ahead. If you were going to give me any cut of the money, go ahead and give it to her.
Very well.
And I reach out to shake his hand, and I start heading over to the docks.
Okay. Yeah, so you head back to the docks, and takes you a second to find the ship, but it's not too difficult. And it's not a huge ship. It is, it's more of a, it's not like a galleon. It's a more of like a merchant ship used to go fast. It's like a skimmer type thing.
Skimmer, or like a Corvette or something like that.
Yeah, a Corvette. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay.
And it's got a very small crew. Just a couple of hands to make sure that the ship is running smoothly. There's, a captain and just a couple of people. They seem to have been instructed not to ask what you guys are doing.
Okay.
So it's kind of like they have done things like this before, where they're getting paid a hell of a lot of money not to ask questions or to interact with you guys really on any level.
Interesting. Cool.
But there is a section of the ship that is just for you guys to post up in. There's a number of hammocks. It's nothing fancy. Yeah.
Cool. Captain's not there to talk to me or anything like that?
Captain Scott Zepp, no. He's already gone.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sweet.
he is. So what? If as soon as you guys are ready, y'all can take off. Or there is a weird half elf guy there though that you've never met.
Oh yeah, the doc has not met him, right?
The doc has not. Doc just
Nope.
showed up out of nowhere.
Doc, come over here.
I hustle on over.
This here's Nicholas. He does not
Nicky.
appreciate being called Nick. Nicholas, this is Doc.
Nicholas turns and gives Doc a nod.
I nod back at him.
All right.
Pleasure. What's your role here, sir?
I'm here to assist with the artifact. I'm an archaeologist of sorts.
There's some weird audio feedback going on.
Just a little.
Sounds like a washer machine.
Jack, talk to me again.
Check, 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 check.
Find that time. I think it's actually coming through on Shelby's.
Your mic is too good.
Yeah.
You got too much gain.
Allow me just a moment.
Okay.
So, Doc, have fun back at the bar?
Oh, you don't gotta say it like that, Lawrence. Goddamn. Why you gotta put so much sleaze
I didn't mean
on
it like that.
Why you gotta
Smoke.
put so much sleaze on it every goddamn time you talk about
That's
it?
just how I sound. Why you gotta be like that?
Normally you sound really cute and prospector-like, and right now you just sound kind of greasy.
I mean, we are in the docks.
That's-
Anyway.
that's fair. You got a point. You got a
No,
point there,
Doc.
Lawrence.
I understand you went down back to the bar.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Did she say anything about me?
Doc gives a shit-eating grin, not out of malice or anything like that, and he reaches into his pocket and hands Lawrence the. She told me to give this to you, buddy.
I just get a big old grin on my face. Oh my. I knew I liked it here.
Okay. Do you open it?
I take it back to my little hammock in whatever place we're staying on the boat, and yes, I open it up and read it.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Put a sock on the door.
Dude, he fails and just drops trowel right on the fucking gangplank.
Damn.
Smells the letter and just goes right to it.
I got a 5.
5. Okay. You open it, and it looks just like a normal letter to you.
Yeah.
But you're suddenly overcome, even more than you already were, with just this sense of like love for Cynthia.
I grab my lute and just start strumming very beautiful chords.
Okay. Yeah, and the letter is really basic. It's, be safe, come back to me. That
You
kind of-
call him by Cynthia Basic?
Yep.
I had
You
to say
didn't
it.
roll high enough to realize otherwise, so
Hey, I got the letter, so I don't care.
fair enough. Yeah. So, for all intents and purposes, you are considered charmed by this woman.
Hot. You'll love to hear it.
For I am charmed.
Smitten.
Yep.
Very much.
I don't do that in public, sir.
Oh, that was out of character.
Oh, well, I still don't do that, sir.
That's Fair
Okay.
enough.
All right. So Lawrence is down in his hammock. Everybody else, I assume, is somewhere on the ship. What do you guys do? I don't think y'all have decided exactly on where you wanted to go yet.
Well, while they decide, I'm going to go put my stuff in, claim a hammock.
I feel like when we were talking at the bar earlier,
Wait, it's Greenvale, right?
Green
Yeah,
Marsh.
Green Marsh.
Green Marsh.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
so Greenvale is the little town in the desert where the ring is
Yes.
located.
Yes.
I believe we were going to the more waterlogged area of Green Marsh, bottom left of the
It
map.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Because we can make our way east and north and basically
the-
knock
yeah.
everything out in hopefully one shot.
Provided we still have the ship, we can go east and either try to knock out the mountains, or just go for Greenvale right there.
Yeah. Well, first things first. Let's go to Green Marsh.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that
yeah.
sounds good.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So I guess I'll walk to the bridge, or the deck where the captain is,
Mhm.
and the navigator. I don't know if they have a navigator, but captain, first mate, and probably.
That's
Yeah.
pretty much it.
Okay.
And then like
I'll-
a few deckhands.
Okay. Cool. Is this an open air bridge, or is it like in a cabin? almost?
It is open air.
Open. Okay. So I'll walk up to where the captain is.
Okay. He just kind of nods at you. Your orders.
We need to get to the closest closest harbor that would take us to Green Marsh, Captain.
Well, okay. There's a small fishing village south of here that would get us within a week or so of Green Marsh.
By foot?
Yes.
I'll have to do. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever's the closest is that you know of.
Okay. Well, we'll be on the water for, if the weather holds, probably 2 weeks.
Oh, boy.
All right. That's the best you can do. We're at the wind's mercy, of course.
So he starts giving orders to the deckhands. They start unfurling the sails, pulling up the anchor, and all that jazz. And suddenly you're on your way. So you have 2 weeks before you arrive at this little fishing village. It is when I say little fishing village, I mean like it has like maybe 10 huts and a quote unquote dock.
Okay.
And he tells you the name of this place is I had it written down. Where did it go? Pew, 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 pew. Well, I'll be very, very damned that I can't find it. Sorry, guys. I apparently misplaced a piece of paper.
Oh
It's
no.
all good. It happens.
Pew, 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 pew. Where did it go? We'll go. There it is. It is Septo. Sept, Septow. Septo Village.
Is the closest fishing, or I suppose, nautical port to Greenmarsh. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay,
Told.
gotcha. So
Yeah.
we're going to be going down the south directly from the westernmost part of Steeldale. Is that correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you go south, and then you just keep going south. And on the water, it's a lot faster than if you were traveling by foot.
Oh yeah.
And again, of course, the map is not to scale, so. But yeah, so it takes you about 2 weeks. Is there anything during that 2 weeks that you would like to do?
I mean, Nicholas would be trying to get to know everybody slowly.
Okay. Any particular questions that you would be asking them?
Just kind of basic ones, trying to get to know who's who, what they do.
Well, let's have, I guess, some. Are you getting to know us
Jumping
one-on-one, or like, are you getting to know us in groups?
Yeah, it really depends on like if you guys would be hanging out in groups, then he would engage in groups.
I mean, it's not like there's a whole lot of space to go on the boat.
Yeah.
So it's like you're either on deck or you're down below.
Down below.
Yeah.
I think for the most part, this trip for Smoke is really stressful because there's not a whole lot she can do actively while on the way. You know, like when you're on a train, gunning it, right? There's not a whole lot to do either. But there's also not a whole lot of maintenance that you can assist with. So I think Smoke would just be like trying to stick her head in and like help with some of the work because she's not very good at relaxing.
Sure.
In between trying not to puke because she's never been on a boat.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
The crew is like super. Oh no, thank you. We've got it taken care of.
That's really aggravating. So she climbs the crow's nest.
Okay. Make a perception check.
That is a natural 20, my good man.
Okay. Roll a percentage die.
I will roll a percentage die. That is a 55.
Okay. You do see on the horizon storm clouds approaching. It is a nasty looking storm. And you're
Dead ahead?
with your perception roll, you can tell it's coming towards you.
I shout down in plain English rather than pirate lingo, or I guess plain common, and say something along the lines of, "Got a bad storm a-brewing. Can I estimate the distance?"
With the 20, yeah, you think you probably got 4 hours before it hits you.
Got you.
But because of your warning,
Yeah.
the crew is able to prepare the ship. It does slow you down a little bit. So it takes another half a week
Gotcha.
to get to your location, to Septo. But nothing, because of the preparedness, nobody gets hurt. The ship is okay. You're all set.
Cool. I think for the most part she spends like a couple hours a day up there, just like being alone.
Okay.
And then in off time would hang out with friends.
Cool. Anybody else?
So,
Oh, go ahead.
so never having been on a boat, probably, because Grega's not really next to big open water. Probably has been in some smaller skiffs, like a canoe, that kind of thing, but never a boat. So this is a little weird, especially since, everything's a little cramped. So she's probably running around trying to help out and carry things, and then probably hitting her head every time she's got to duck down somewhere.
Yeah.
But when she's...
And it's
Huh?
kind of like the weird wavy version of the Train of the Sea.
Yep. So she's pretty into that, but she's found fishing,
Mm.
Yes.
and she likes fishing.
Okay.
She will spend most of her free time probably fishing or helping out with.
Make a survival check.
Ooh, what happened? That I got a +3. Okay, 1 second. I got an 18, so 21.
21. Yeah, you're catching fish left and right. Like every night you guys are having fish. Like not even having to dip into your supplies.
Oh my goodness,
It's awesome.
that's amazing!
Join Greca on fishing. This sounds awesome.
A bear that knows how to fish?
Who
Go
knows?
on.
Part of me just imagines like Greca leaning off the side of the boat, like her feet being held by two people, and just like shoving her mouth in the water, like how bears are with salmon.
I considered saying that she went in rage and then used her tail for like spear fishing, but then I figured that was a little.
I mean,
If she can get like a spear, like a harpoon that has a rope on it, and she can just hurl it into the water, hell yeah, she'll do that. But otherwise, she'll use net or rod, depending.
yeah,
Whatever's on
and
hand.
it's kind of like every other day you're trying a different method and you're catching different kinds of fish.
Hell yeah.
These waters are very heavy with life.
Also, can I make a medicine check to help Smoke with their seasickness?
If Smoke is willing to allow you to do that, then yes.
Okay.
We would have to
So-
roleplay that.
Okay. I'm fine with that. Generally speaking, my reasoning for this is that I have an herbalist kit, and I do have a bunch of treatment stuff for other things. And then if you were seasick, I have something to fix that.
And what would that be?
Ginger.
Ginger? Ginger fixes seasickness?
Yes, it helps with stomach issues. It will settle your stomach.
I feel like that's the sort of medication you typically consult with a physician about before imbibing.
Hey, Jordan.
Doc!
Yep.
I walk over. I'm just like, yes.
Is ginger good for seasickness?
Oh yeah, it's great for your stomach. It's one of the best things you can take if you don't want to, get all groggy.
She
Because-
cups her hands and she puts them out, kind of Tiny Tim style.
Graka's just gonna grin real big. She's not even mad that you double checked her. She's just gonna reach into her herbalism kit and she's gonna give you like a section of like the root. It's just like a 1 pound bit of the root. And
that is quite a bit of root right there, ma'am. There's quite a bit of root.
she's gonna nod. She's gonna say, what you want to do is you want to cut off a knob that is about as wide as your knuckle, and then you want to go brew that with hot water for tea, and then sip it.
I've got smaller knuckles than you, Greg. Are you sure about the dosage there?
Graka's gonna look at her hands.
Make an
And then she's-
intelligence check.
Oh dear. Okay.
Could that
I
be
got a
with advantage
16,
because
so
I'm there?
negative
Never mind.
1. So I got a 15.
15? Yeah, I mean, you're fairly certain, yeah. Like, this is
No,
stuff
no.
that
You're
you've
like-
used all your life.
Yep. I'm gonna nod my head and I'm gonna wave and be like, even if you had too much, it's the only thing that it would give you is maybe ginger pep.
Can you OD on ginger?
You can't.
I think so.
Interesante.
Mm-hmm.
Is Smoke still skeptical?
She's worried? She's never had ginger before.
So Doc is going to take. He's just going to just grab the ginger, like eye contact, stone face, and just take a giant bite out of it and hand it back.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Take a bite out of ginger like that is like, yeah,
That's
seriously.
hard. That's
Yeah,
fire.
full disclosure, I do that on the regular. So
I mean,
Shit.
it's not that it's a tough root to bite into. It's just
But the-
fibrous and so
The
spicy.
spice, yeah.
So
That's
if
that's
you
impressive.
ingest more than 4 grams of ginger a day, it can actually induce heartburn and diarrhea.
cool. Well, it looks like I'm going to be having my ass off the boat for a while. I rolled a 7.
Oh,
I had
Okay.
to, I
Um,
was really curious.
Crack is
the
just
the
gonna-
doc eats a huge bite of this and looks fine.
Well, all right. I'll go brew the tea, I guess. But that don't look none too appetizing.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
for
don't,
me,
don't,
Doc
don't.
later
Ah.
absolutely has stomach problems.
Oh yeah, worth it.
Yeah.
Absolutely worth it.
It was worth it for the moment, 100%.
Well, I mean, it's helping to heal someone, which is, you know.
So like later you're like hanging off the side of the boat and the captain walks by and he goes, "Oh Lord." Just
worry
turns
about
around
it.
and walks back the way he came.
Hell yeah.
Well, I was going to fish today, but I think I'll let the water settle.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he doesn't kill any fish, does he?
No, it's
Nah.
ginger. It's good for you.
Yeah.
just the
The side of the ship's a little,
plankton.
Worse
Oh,
for wear.
that'll wash off. That'll buff right out.
Don't worry.
What were you gonna do? What were you saying, Jack?
Oh, I was gonna say, one day while fishing, I would cast a lightning bolt out into the water.
Oh Jesus. Roll damage.
All right. That is 8d6. Give me a second.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
— 15.
15.
I still gotta roll 3 more.
Okay.
$27 damage.
27. So yeah, you see 27, or you see just a ton of fish float to the top, but you managed to grab 27 of them. That are just like, some of them are dead, some of them are stunned. It's like you threw dynamite into a lake.
Yeah. I blow on my finger like it's a gun.
Ah,
That's how it's done.
Kraka is gonna look at you with like both disbelief and a stern frown. That is a lot of fish that are being wasted.
Eat them?
Just gonna throw a rod back out in the water.
but she continues to fish.
Well, she's gonna eat her fish. The fish that didn't get captured, those just are in the water.
That's
Oh, we're
fair.
gonna get all the dead ones easily from the water there.
Well, then she's gonna hand you a net, just balled up.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're able to grab 27
Oh, that was all
Yeah.
the fish. Okay, never mind.
that
Kraka's
you,
fine with it then. Might even be
but it's
slightly
not all the fish. No,
envious.
you killed a lot of fish, but you
Oh.
managed to grab 27.
Okay, so he's still wasted. Never mind. There's a net.
Not going to be a waste. The other fish will eat them. We'll get bigger fish later.
At the
Make a
mention
persuasion check.
of... yeah.
What is my
tempt
persuasion?
me with these bigger fish.
That will be a 11.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Insight.
Yeah, insight, which I have a 0 in. I rolled a nat 1.
But
Oh my god.
yeah, you're like, oh my god, that makes sense. Fish have to eat. When fish eat, they get bigger. A lot of food, like, it makes sense. Kill fish, bigger fish.
I'm gonna nod my head slowly and kind of do that like index finger wag. That's like, you got a good point. You got a good point. And then I'm gonna go back to fishing with kind of a grin, dreaming about giant fish.
All right. Anybody else?
Is,
So, in our chat, Brian just posted a GIF of a
A
Fisherman
poor
getting-
man being smacked in the fucking
in the face by a giant fish
Love it.
jumping out of the water. It's
that's
hilarious.
awesome. I love it.
Anyway,
Yeah.
It's
Is
technically,
there
like-
any? Is there any sort of privacy on the boat at all?
I mean, if you were to go down below deck while everybody was up above, yeah, you could have some privacy.
Unless I'm down there reading my letter.
Quote unquote reading.
Oh no, I don't want to think about that.
Wet
Yep.
door.
Ah!
Just remember,
Ah,
Annie started it. I finished it.
No, okay, hold on. Like, how much of this do I explain? Hold on. So
I wasn't gonna
so,
go there, but then you
Like,
then you made the
even if he
insinuation.
was doing something gross with his letter, that wouldn't be the same as what Jack insinuated, which is him doing something gross to the letter, as opposed to reading it. Like, the action would be modifying the letter, and the natural
I didn't
conclusion
mean
there.
it like he was doing something.
I just
to
hope
the
you don't
letter.
get any paper cuts. Just be careful.
Oh,
Just be
Why
careful.
would you do that?
Yeah,
I
you're
don't-
going there. This time I'm not even gonna touch that.
I mean, I wish you wouldn't. There's,
Don't worry, no.
All right.
good lord.
So
you're down below.
Let's wash our hands of this.
Everybody else
Yes.
is on deck, Doc.
Okay. Cool. I want to, because I don't think I've been able to yet. I'm gonna grab the chest.
Okay.
Finish the mark on it and open it up.
Yeah. So when you finish the mark, it glows and the lock opens.
Okay.
Go ahead and describe the mark for me, just so everybody knows.
Yeah. So the mark it's actually pretty simple, but it's a red circle with a black X drawn through.
Okay. Yeah. So you finish the mark,
Super simple.
and it opens, and inside you find a poisoner's kit. It has everything that you need to make your own poisons, which would take some time to actually brew it. But there is also a few poisons already created and ready to go.
Cool.
So you have 6 poison vials that can be applied to a weapon or a bullet, and it will do an extra 1d6 poison damage. And if the person gets hit and they take that 1d6 poison damage, they have to make a Constitution saving throw of DC 14,
14. Okay.
or be considered poisoned for an hour.
Whoa.
Got him, dude.
Okay.
All right.
Alternatively, shoot your brains out.
Well.
That's
So you have 6 of those.
Okay. Cool. No, never mind. I'm not going to ask what I was going to ask. So it's plus 1d6. I put 6d6. That's not correct. So 1d6, because for some reason I can't write. 6 of them. DC.
Con save DC 14, or be poisoned for an hour.
All right. Awesome. So I'll tuck the poisoner's kit itself into or I'll put everything in my bag.
Yeah, and the case is actually designed to hold the kit.
Okay.
So,
but I'd have to hold the case. I'd have to like walk everywhere with the case.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
That'd be-
it's something that was designed to be put into a ship or set up in some kind of like if you knew you were going to be somewhere for a while.
Okay. Oh, fair enough. Okay, cool. So I'll put the I'll put the poisons in my bag, but I'll leave everything else on the in the box. Everything else, the poisoner's kit in the box.
Okay.
And I'll just have like a kind of little smile on my face, and then I'll shut it and I'll wipe the black X off out of the circle.
When you do, it locks.
Cool. And then I'll tuck it under my bunk.
Okay. Well, under your hammock, but yeah.
Yeah, that thing.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. Anybody else? Laneros, are you doing anything on this trip?
Sabrina's a little bit boggled by this much water. Because she's very much been like a foot traveler through the desert, so she's kind of in the same boat as Greca, but less of a, like, I'm gonna disturb the local wildlife kind of way.
Okay.
So I feel like she was, like, observing these fishing antics, but also, like, high-key terrified.
Fair
Maybe not
enough.
terrified, but, like, very much like that's a lot that you're just doing right there. You know?
Yeah. Make a perception check for me.
That's a 19?
19?
Yeah.
So one day when you're out watching the fishing and everything, you discover dolphins.
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they're like playing in the wake of the ship, jumping out in front and just kind of playing around.
I'm mind linking with these dolphins.
Okay,
No fucking question.
sure,
Fun.
sure,
Nice.
makes sense. Anything in particular that you want to communicate to them?
I think she would just want to figure out what the fuck is up with dolphins.
Okay.
'Cause, like-
Yeah, like you get the sense that they're just these really awesome, like in our world, right? Like these really awesome animals that, thank you for all the fish.
And they're stupid smart.
Yeah, they're really, really smart. So they're like,
Wait a
like,
minute.
hey, you know that one of these floaty island things is down below you, and you know, oh wait, you passed it.
Can I?
Yeah, I will say that because you have a long time to study these creatures, if you wanted to, you can now change into a dolphin.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun. So long and thanks for all the fish. So sad that it should come to
Hey,
this.
hey!
No songs. No
Sorry.
songs. We don't want to get copyright struck.
I'm sorry.
God.
Oh, Jordan, I figured out how to list these spells on the ring, by the way.
Sweet. All right, we'll talk about that later.
You said thanks
Awesome.
for all the fish. I had to. I'm sorry.
I guess can I like figure out anything regarding like the topology of the ocean? Presumably, like, is there anything funky or anything of note beyond like the just little bit islands that we're kind of passing by?
So I will say, make another perception check, and we'll see if you notice anything.
16.
16. Okay. You're not certain, but
Do
you
the dolphins
think.
know?
Sorry.
Do the dolphins know?
You could ask. Let me finish saying what I'm going to say.
Okay.
One day you're out swimming with the dolphins because you've figured out how to turn into a dolphin,
Mhm.
and you look down, and you swear that you see this city, but it is so deep that if you were to try to go check it out, you'd be left behind by the ship.
Do you have like a concept of where that is?
Yeah, it's just to the west of, or like northwest of like where the mountains hit the water in that area.
It's in that little like T there.
Right, where it's real dark. Where the water's real dark.
Like on the south bit of the map.
Yes. Well, so it gets kind of dark in the middle. So there's the three main islands, right? Like the
Mhm.
main continent, and then the one in the bottom left-hand corner, and then the island in the top left. So it's kind of like in that area where all three kind of meet,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
In that T section, yeah.
Okay, that is valuable information, and I will not be adventuring. I will not be adventuring down there at this exact moment.
Okay. But yeah, the dolphins, if you wanted to ask them about it, would probably know a little bit at least.
I would definitely ask about that upon seeing it.
Okay. Yeah, they do tell you that there is a city down there that is teeming with life, but they don't go down there because the creatures down there tend to hunt them.
Shit sucks.
Hmm.
Okay. That's I would take that as face value because I am also one of them right now, so presumably that would hunt me.
Hmm.
And I've got 12 AC, so I'm not willing to tussle with any deep sea monsters right now. So yeah, she would take that. She would continue to vibe with the dolphins. She's only got an hour of mind link.
Yeah.
So yeah, once that's done, she would just kind of continue to swim and then hop back on the boat.
Cool. Yeah.
Which I imagine as her like leaping out of the ocean and flopping on the deck.
It's very startling. Like the first couple times, the crew's like, "What the hell?" But then they kind of get used to it as you do it over the course of the trip,
Until eventually she hops as a shark.
and then they're like, "What the hell?" Oh,
And then everyone shoots without asking.
no.
Smile, you son of a bitch.
Mhm.
All right. Anybody else?
We were describing what we were doing on the boat this whole time so that Nick could figure out a way to integrate with us.
Yes.
Figure out how to befriend us. Correct? Okay, cool. Making sure we're still on that brainwave.
All right. So Nick, any particular way that you're interacting with the group?
I mean, he was doing a lot of the fishing with Greca, and then I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to figure out what exactly I'd be doing and all that because one of the
Sure.
So just general conversations, spending time with them while they're doing their things.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah. Yay, nay, maybe.
I mean, maybe
That
like
was-
a
that
lot
was
of
the
it
question.
was like, yeah, sorry. So like maybe because a lot of it was like them doing their own thing there. So it was like I just like I said fishing with Greca and then kind of like I guess like see what Smoke is up to whenever she's up on the crow's nest.
Okay.
do you climb up there with me?
Yeah,
Oh shit. Do you want to? I mean, do you want to do one of those? Do you want to roll?
yeah,
that?
like
Okay.
yeah, yeah. Nicholas climbs up to the crow's nest and you're up here a lot.
She turns around. Howdy. I am. Yeah. It's honestly a bit challenging being around all that business without being able to be a part of it.
What kind of business you talking?
She looks down at the crew members maintaining the ship. You know, work. It's been so long since we've been able to get a break.
Oh, sounds like you guys have been through a lot.
She nods.
Kind of interesting group.
Yeah, bit of a well, strange bunch. I was gonna say a copyrighted name, but that would not necessarily exist within this planet. So I was gonna say Motley Crue. I don't know if that's actually is that only is that like a
Crue.
saying outside of the band?
Oh yeah, that's absolutely It's not a
Okay.
trademark
Okay,
phrase.
gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha.
you're okay.
Never mind. Okay, been a bit of an Motley Crue,
Yeah.
so it's a little,
Yeah, they
a
also
little
spell
strange,
it.
but
That's okay.
yeah, they do. You're right. You're right. We kind of banded together to stop a local tragedy, and then banded together to stop a global tragedy, and then banded together running from the law. So
Wow. kind of leans on the side of the crow's nest looking over the water. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, sounds like y'all have been through a lot. Care to kind of go into some of that?
If I'm honest with you, it's probably not my place.
Okay, that's understandable. What,
Like, and Nick, you would know about the fact that they stole the train.
yeah,
And
You're
and why?
technically
Yeah.
law enforcement.
yeah,
Um,
I know. Looking for connections here.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you gotta know, we were together at the beginning of the what did you all call the plague of metal men? I called it the steel plague, but that doesn't appear to have caught on with anybody else.
Jordan, what was like the kind of common name for it around Steelville?
It would have been like something like the Steelman epidemic or something like that.
We call it the Steelman epidemic.
See, that's long and clunky, like the Steelman, but still.
That's a hell of a band name,
Yeah,
Chief.
that is real thick. That's something you'd come up with in your basement in high school. You know, Steel Plague is very much a streamlined band name. So, sorry. Anyway, tell you the truth, we did a lot of running around and got into a whole heap of trouble trying to help people during the Steel Plague. So that was a ride. I don't know if we did more harm than good, now that I'm thinking about it, but we did find a cure, so that was nice.
I have to say, if you found a cure, you probably did more good.
Well, I'll leave that up to the heavens to decide.
Oh, the heavens, they look upon us and they don't really say much, so I think it would be more towards the people you save. Just that.
She nods. And she looks up at the sky. You know, they say they've left us quite a while back.
Looking around at the world, I'd believe it.
You ever a religious man, Nick? Sorry, Nicholas.
No, can't say I am. If those gods are really up there, looking at the state of things, they're I'd rather just change things on my own.
Fair enough. I would agree to that. Well, thanks for talking to me.
Yeah, gladly. If you need anything, just let me know, alright? I'll be around. Here to help you guys.
She nods.
More. Just wiggle finger, cast spells, and look up and find artifacts, but we're all in this together.
Very true. Very true. Have a good one.
Too. Nicholas climbs on down.
All right. Again, Smoke, your palm gets that sensation that's just uncomfortable around
Him.
Nicholas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was kind of tinging the whole conversation there.
Mm-hmm. Few days goes by, and I'll say, Smoke, make another perception check for me,
Gotcha.
and then I'll need you to roll another percentage die.
I shit you not, that's another natural 20.
Excellent. Roll another percentage die.
Holy crap. That is a 91.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I didn't expect you to roll that high. This is gonna be fun.
Incoming dragon!
It's
No,
a kraken, actually.
I was say it's the goddamn Kraken. Anyway,
Smoke, you look out and you see what appears to be a rolling hill of a wave coming towards the boat.
Is it very sudden, or do I have time to, like, shout?
With your perception check, you would have time to call out.
Giant wave off the starboard bow! Everybody brace!
Yeah, I'm gonna find a place to brace.
She
Same.
holds on to the crow's nest for dear life
Okay.
and kind of hunches down.
It's a few moments later that you seem to see that this thing has a head. It's massive, just gargantuan in size.
Well, I'll be damned.
I need someone to roll a dexterity check for the captain for me.
Is that using our modifiers?
Just
No.
roll a d20 and let me know what you roll.
Anybody, do it.
7.
7. Oh.
Bad. You're not supposed to say it if it's bad, baby.
Okay.
I at least had one that was in the double digits.
The captain swerves one way, and then, unfortunately, this thing just follows the boat. And suddenly, there's a huge crash. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh.
Why do I always pull them out for this sort of stuff? Why can't I ever get a natural 20 in combat?
I got a
Nine.
21.
I got a 16.
I dropped my dice. I'm rolling right now.
I got a 15.
I'm taking my hands off the table. Can you please come witness that this is a natural 20, my love?
I got a 7.
Alright, I'm the natural 20 police. I'm gonna go investigate.
Okay. Anybody who made below a 16.
Please pull this Panda
That looks like a
Express.
chopstick to me.
Please pull this Panda Express off of.
Gets thrown.
Jordan, they got a
Against-
1. Don't let them lie to you.
No, it's not.
A 1.
No, it's a 20.
It is a
She's
20.
just being a jackass.
Okay. Everybody who rolls below a 16 gets.
16.
Yeah. Actually, I need to know where everybody is at this moment too. So, Smoke's up in the crow's nest.
How
I'm on the,
long is this after I climb down? Because I could be midway down the.
No, this is a few days later.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then
Oh.
I'd probably just be above deck bugging somebody.
Greg is probably fishing.
Okay.
I'm still in my hammock.
Okay.
Lord Arrows.
And you keep doing that, you're gonna go blind, Lawrence.
I'm not doing that. I'm just napping peacefully.
Lorne Arrow's just hanging out with Greca, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say Doc's actually below deck too, just relaxing.
Okay. So those of the people on the deck, if you rolled below a 16, you're thrown overboard.
Oh, fuck. Can I grab the
Um,
arrows because they're right next to me?
The ship is being torn apart.
This is also not a problem for me.
Oh, oh right.
So, like, as this thing hits, you first see just water, and then suddenly, there is a giant head that looks like a snapping turtle, and then a giant shell behind that, and it just slams into the ship.
Oh, good.
And the ship, it kind of like lurches forward, and the back half of the ship comes out of the water, and then splashes back down. There's a giant hole in the front of the ship at this point. Those of you below deck, if you rolled below a 16, you get thrown up against the side of the ship and take 8 points of piercing damage as shrapnel from the ship slams into you.
Ah,
And the ship is filling with water very rapidly. Those of you on top of the ship, if you rolled below a 16, you're thrown overboard. So you watch as everybody except for the captain and the crew goes overboard.
Oof.
And the ship is just starting to sink with the front of the ship going down first. So the
Where-
back half is beginning to rise up.
Shit.
Where on the ship was the chest?
The chest would have been with all the other supplies. So in the bunk area that you're from, or that you were sleeping in.
Okay, so probably on the backside of the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. I
We'll
would
start
like
swimming
to.
towards the boat.
I would
back
like to
towards the boat.
get that.
Okay. All right. So you're going for the chest. It's relatively lightweight. It isn't very big, so it's easy to carry.
Cool.
Sorry, how close are we to land at this point?
You are a couple
Oh.
days out from the village, and you can see the shore, but it's a good swim.
Okay. And we're all in the water at this point, correct?
It depends on if you failed your save or not.
I definitely
didn't fail.
passed it. I definitely
Then
got
you're
it,
still up in the crow's nest.
but we're going down.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ship is
but we are
sinking. It's
sinking.
very obviously sinking. So what's everybody doing?
I'm grabbing my chest and getting the fuck, like, I'm gonna get up on deck and basically abandon ship.
Okay.
We're
Do we not
Yep.
all use the same chest?
this is
He's
no,
grabbing
this
his
is
crate.
my crate.
Not the
Yeah,
not the teleporting gold chest.
No.
correct?
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
No,
That's what
yeah,
Lineros grabbed.
Gotcha. Wanted to be sure.
my personal crate.
I'm gonna swim back to the boat to help anybody out.
Okay. Greco, what are you doing?
I am going to. Fuck, Smoke is up in the crow's nest.
Right.
I'm gonna hold my arms out for Smoke and just yell, jump!
Smoke shakes her head. She looks around. Are there any lifeboats?
There is 2.
Have they already been taken?
No, the crew went overboard, except for
I'm-
the captain.
I'm going to scramble down the. What angle are we at right now?
It is probably 20 degrees out of the water at the moment.
Okay,
It's sinking real fast.
I'm going to scramble down the crow's nest tower and attempt to secure one of the lifeboats. Or not secure, but like hop in and get in it and start
Okay.
start floating.
Okay. So it is still like attached to the boat and not in the water yet.
Right. Is it kind of hanging off the side?
A little bit, yeah.
Gotcha. How big of a drop is it if I were to just cut the ropes?
At this point, 30 feet.
What is the lowering mechanism like?
It's just like a pulley system.
All right. Can I hop in it and then like carefully descend?
You can carefully descend, and it would take you some time.
Smoke looks
Okay.
at the water and she says, "All right, move out of the way." And
Okay.
she takes her pocket knife and she cuts the ropes.
Okay, so you're starting to cut the ropes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Lawrence, what are you doing?
So, if I have it right, I was down in the crew quarters where the chest was that Lord Naros went after, right?
Yes.
Lord Naros, when you went after the chest, did you happen to shift into a dolphin?
No, she would have stayed as like a person.
Oh, well,
Provided the chest was still kind of like it wasn't significantly underwater.
Yeah.
what?
No, not quite yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Then yeah,
As
she
a matter of
wouldn't.
fact, all the rations and everything are on the back half of the ship, so they're slowly beginning to slide towards the water, but they aren't in the water yet.
Okay, so what I'll do, I see Lord Naros going for the chest, so I'm going to run and grab as much of the rations as I can.
Okay. Roll a.
May I real quick? I have a question. How does this chest work? Is it like anything we push in the chest immediately pops out in the other chest, or is there like
It's like a shared space.
Okay, because it's probably dry in there.
Yes, but it's not big enough for like a person.
Right, but we could put food and stuff in there so it won't get wet.
Yes. Theoretically, you could do that.
Fair. Good idea.
Actually, Lernos, make an Arcana check for me.
Is my magic chest waterproof? That's 17 on the dice plus 4, 21.
21. Yeah, you think that you could probably fit maybe 5 days of rations for each of you.
Pack that shit in there, Chief.
All right, I'll put it in there.
Okay. Yeah, so the chest has 5 days rations for each of you.
The rations, Lawrence. Put the
The
rations in the
rations.
box.
I did,
Oh.
An excellent suggestion.
Put the money in the box.
We high five and say teamwork.
Teamwork.
I
Here's
mean,
for dreamwork.
Thank you,
okay.
Since Smoke didn't jump, do I still have a chance to do stuff?
Yes.
Cool. Since Smoke isn't jumping, I'm gonna go get my bag because it has pretty much everything I own to my name in it.
Okay. Easy enough.
And then since Lawrence obviously knows what's going on, we have the chest, everything's good, I'm going to run out with my hand axe and go assist in chopping down the other lifeboat.
Okay. Excellent. So, Doc, I think you're the only... So you went and grabbed your chest. Did I miss anybody?
Not that
Everybody
I can
got a
think
chance
of.
to do something?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I think so.
The captain is just standing on the boat, and he's like... It's kind of one of those situations where he's like, I'm gonna go down with the ship. He's trying to keep it steady so you guys can get off the ship. The creature, yep, comes back for another pass at the ship. Everybody again make dexterity saving throws.
Even if we're in the water?
If you're in the water, no, you don't have to.
Okay.
Would I have successfully cut the ropes already? Like, would I be
Not yet.
Okay.
There's like a good number of ropes.
13?
Yeah, I have an 18.
Okay,
7 for me.
7. Everybody else who's still on the boat, so that would be Loneros.
Oh shit, that's right. I went back on the boat. That's a 16.
16. Okay. Okay, so okay. Cool. If you made below a 16, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you're thrown around. Unless you're on the deck, I'll give you the option of going overboard into the water.
I will not yet go overboard into the water.
Okay, so you take 4 points of damage as you get slammed into the rowboat. The ship is now sinking much, much faster, and you notice that there's just 2 gigantic holes in it.
That makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
You also watch as some of the crew just bloop disappear underwater.
Oh,
Ooh.
goodbye. Oh, bye
Oh
bye.
no! Oh no!
Some of the what just disappears?
The
Bloop.
crew.
True.
They just
Oh.
bloop, disappear into the water.
So, out of character, I am completely, like, piss my pants scared of the ocean. So this is,
Same.
like, my worst nightmare.
Yep. I have thalassophobia too.
Just,
I'm gonna try and dive under and see what the hell this thing is.
Make
it
a
was
perception
nice
check.
knowing you.
That will be a 10 on the dot.
You can't see super well underwater, but you do notice that there is this giant shadow. And from what you can see, it's got at least 4 gigantic fins.
Yeah, nothing we can do to this thing.
Yeah, you're under the impression that you probably would not fare well if you were to combat it. Cool. What's everybody doing? Like, another round?
I'm still in the water, trying to wait for a boat to come get me.
Okay.
I'm slicing these ropes.
I'm gonna head over to where Smoke is and help with the ropes. So we can get
The-
that locked up.
Get on
Did
in.
I manage to get the other lifeboat free?
I'd say at this point, like this round, you can cut it free, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna cut that free for the people that fell over on that side, and then I will move to go to the other side where the other boat is, and I'm pretty sure that's my turn.
Okay. Smoke. Yeah, you suddenly splash down into the water. Surprisingly, it's meant to take that kind of fall.
Excellent. And I assume I've brought Lawrence and Greca with me. Yes.
Greca would have been on the other side of the boat by the point that you cut it.
Understandable.
She is now like standing above you on the deck.
Get to safety.
Lorneros and Lawrence, I assume you guys ran up and got in the rowboat.
Yes.
Okay. And Doc, you're in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas, you're in the water.
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. So I think, Doc, you're just kind of waiting for somebody to pick you up.
Yeah, I'm just treading water.
Nicholas, you're underwater at the moment. What do you do?
Seeing that this thing is probably like nothing I could do could phase this thing, I'm gonna pop up and try and see if I can see any crew that may not be, being able to tread water, and see if I can help them.
There are 2 more crew members that are swimming just fine.
Yeah.
They look terrified.
Okay.
They actually seem to be swimming away from the boat.
The dinghy or the boat?
The boat.
Big boat.
Okay.
Which also means they're swimming away from the dinghies.
I'm gonna try and shout to them to swim towards the dinghies.
They don't listen.
All right. Well, nothing I can do about that.
As a matter of fact, one of them looks back and goes, "Run! Or swim!"
Yeah, I'm gonna swim towards the dinghies and stick with
Okay.
the group here.
Easy enough for you to get into the dinghy. Doc, on your side, the rowboat crashes down. You're the only one on that side.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can clamber up into the boat.
Easy enough.
Sweet.
So it's right next to the boat, the big boat, and you're in this rowboat. On the other side is Smoke, Lorneros, and Lawrence, and Nicholas, and then Greca is standing on the ship above you.
Okay.
Okay. It's at this point that you see that this shadow underwater begins to swim away, and then turns.
Turns
back.
where? Oh Jesus!
What do you guys
I'll
do?
Yell up. Can I yell up at Greca? Like,
Greca's on the other side of the ship.
oh, okay. Who's on my side of the boat?
You.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna start rowing towards the shore.
Okay. So you're on the opposite side of the ship
Okay.
that the shore is on.
So
So you would need
Okay,
to
so I'm facing the
move
ocean.
around. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. So you're gonna make a strength check for me. Let's see how
Okay.
far you can move.
Second here, my computer decided to go into rest mode. There's a goddamn 19.
19.
Ha!
The fear in your system drives you to haul ass. You manage to get past the back end of the boat, and you're probably a good 40 feet away from the back end of the boat.
Holy shit, that's really fast.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hauled ass.
Okay, fair enough.
Greca, what are you doing? Greca? Hello?
Greca.
If you're,
Oh,
if you're talking.
my microphone was unplugged.
Oh, unfortunate.
I'm sorry about that. I plugged it back in. Anyway. Oh god, this is terrible. Well, I think I'm gonna take advantage of my bestial soul feature that lets me have a climbing speed equal to my walking speed, and I can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down or on ceilings. And so you just get to see Greca literally scramble over the side and like spider crawl her way down to get into the boat.
Which
To
boat?
which,
Okay.
the one that I'm above Loneros and them.
Yes,
Yeah.
above all of us.
So this boat is now over full. So it will move, but it will move at half speed.
Oh dear. I'm gonna row the oars.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Hell yeah! I will make the strengthiest strength check.
That's a lot of strength.
That's a 19 plus. Frickin' strength is 3, so 22.
Okay. So with the boat being so heavy with people and it being so low in the water, it's harder to go as fast. You managed to get about 25 feet away from the boat. And you're just watching as the 2 crew members who are still in the water are hauling ass towards the shore, just swimming their little hearts out. It's at this point that out of the water, just this gigantic looking snapping turtle-esque creature emerges. And it is aiming directly for the ship. As it comes down, I need everybody in Greca's rowboat, which is everybody except for Doc, to make dexterity saving throws.
I got a 17.
Okay.
It's going to be a 13 for me.
19 plus 5.
Okay.
Dang.
19.
19? Okay. So those of you who got above a 17 will take half damage as just mountains of ship debris begins to rain down on you. So you take... Ooh, not good. I rolled really well.
Can I attempt to shield the people in the boat?
No.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit!
So those of you who didn't roll a 17 or higher, take 26 points of bludgeoning / piercing damage as wood from the ship just slashes into you.
Oh, God.
And the rest of you take 12. No, sorry, that's not right. 13.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Hey, that sucks.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, you basically had a whole ship rain down upon you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I asked for.
Okay. Those of you who are still up, which I think is everybody, what do you do?
I'm just gonna keep rowing as fast as I can.
Make another
Same.
strength check, and both of you strength
All
checks.
I got a 17 again.
Okay.
I got a 17 as well.
Okay.
Oh shit! Well, there you
Yeah.
go.
Doc, you are hauling ass. You actually get to the point where you're caught up to where the crew members are.
Yeah.
So you they actually, one of them is like, oh shit, boat, get in the boat.
Yeah. I'll
so he
stop
climbs
him
up.
and help him in. Yeah.
And then the other one does too. So now you have 2 people in the boat with you. It's still perfectly acceptable for the rowboat.
Cool. I'm just gonna keep going.
Perfect. Yeah, you managed to make it probably another 35 feet, no problem.
Okay.
Greca, would you roll? 17 again?
17.
All right, so you make it another 20, 25 feet.
Nice.
All right. This creature seems preoccupied with the larger ship.
Just gonna keep rowing. Fuck
keep-
that shit.
Keep rowing. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Let me see if it notices you. It does not. And eventually, you guys make it to shore. And as you make it to shore, you look out at the ship, and this thing is just tearing the pieces of the ship apart. It's pretty obvious that the captain's dead, along with all the additional rations you guys lost. Yeah, you're on the shore. What do you do?
Rekka is gonna. Well,
I
you
get
go
off
first.
and I just get off and just throw up. just that kind of fear. I don't know
Yeah.
if you've ever been that scared where you're just like, "Whoa!" So that's where I'm at.
Rekka is going to immediately turn to Nicholas and point out at the ocean and go, "Bigger fish?"
Way
Accusatorily.
I'm gonna hop off the boat and help pull the dinghy on shore further
Okay.
in. Yeah, that's way too big.
You shouldn't have fed them that much.
Oh, I don't think feeding those fish. That thing's been that big for a while.
Rekka's gonna shudder. She does not like the ocean anymore. This ruined it.
Oh man.
By the way, you had to roll a 90% or above to get that to happen.
Jesus.
Aren't I lucky?
Yep.
Thanks, Annie.
You're welcome. It
Thanks,
was
Annie.
eventful, and we only took
It worked.
half HP of damage. It's great.
Well, I
Except
took
for
full
Greco, who
force.
probably took like 2 damage throughout the whole thing. Anyway,
Does anyone look badly hurt?
That'd be me.
well,
Ooh.
we did get a whole ass boat thrown at us there, Nicholas.
Lorneros is going to cast Healing Spirit, which is going to take the shape of a dolphin. And it's like a 5-foot cube, in which like every turn that you stand in it, it returns 1d6 hit point.
Oh, nice.
Nice. How long does that go?
Up to a minute.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna hit full health then.
Wow, excellent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think just because y'all aren't in combat anymore, you can like really focus on the spell. So I'm gonna say that it does full healing. So d6 per round. So that's 60 hit points of healing for everybody.
Hell
Excellent.
yeah.
Well, more than
Bless
that
you.
actually. So I'm pretty sure everybody gets healed all the way.
Sweet.
Cool. So you guys are on the shore. You've got the chest for the gold and enough rations for 5 days each.
Where did we wash up? Are we like in that woods?
Yeah. So
like,
um,
on the mountain.
you look up,
That would.
and it's like a normal beach, right? So there's sand, but the further you look inland, the more marshy it gets. And it looks just kind of like Louisiana marsh, if you think of it that way.
Oh,
Is this considered a swamp?
Yes.
Good, because swamp is a favorite terrain of mine.
Nice.
nice.
You think that you're probably 2 days north of Septo Village.
Okay. Well,
Before we get going, I want to quickly check my pockets to make sure I still have that letter from Cynthia.
Ooh,
It's wet,
oh,
Chief.
no!
yeah. You have it. It is wet, and the ink has run quite a bit.
Well, the spirit of it still lives. I'll remember you, Cynthia.
Oh.
Rekka's gonna put a hand on your shoulder and pat it and say, "It is okay. If you are
Thank you.
alive, it is better than giving her back a letter. You'll just visit her again."
Okay.
I'm gonna start gathering up our supplies, and then I'm gonna take the 11 minutes to cast Phantom Steed.
Phantom what?
Phantom Steed.
Okay. Excellent. So yeah, you have your magical horse.
I'm gonna put on it.
Steed!
And Holy cow, 10 miles an hour, that's nuts.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to go that fast because I'm just using it as a pack mule. But,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough. You can pack up pretty much everybody's supplies on this horse.
That's some pretty good magic, friend.
All right, we have about an hour, so let's pick a direction and go, and then I have to recast this again.
Cool. Let's just make our way towards Green Marsh. We don't need to get to the freaking port anymore because
I figure we can figure out south from the sun, right?
Yeah. So I'm looking at the
Well,
map right now.
Septo Village is south.
Yeah. So where exactly are we?
So you guys are. So you see that line of like trees?
Yeah.
You would be like just where it starts at the north point.
Cool. So we need to go southeast. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Cool. So let's go southwest. East. God damn it.
Southwest would be the water.
No, let's not
Let's
go
go
to the
away
water.
from the damn water.
Let's go to Green Marsh. So yeah, let's go that way.
Okay. Like you have a map. Like it's
Yeah.
not hard to figure out where approximately you are, especially since this is a favorite terrain of yours. It is a good distance to walk. And so I would need you to make a survival check, whoever's leading.
Okay. That'd be me.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna let the ranger lead.
Survival.
Uh-huh.
That was on the fucking ground again. God damn it.
You
There
need a dice tray.
I'm using a paper plate actually. And I mean,
Doesn't
it
seem to
works.
be working.
It really doesn't. I'm a dum dum. I'm gonna get a dice tray soon anyway. That's a 17.
17. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you managed to. I mean, this is an area that you've traversed before. Not specifically this area, but the marsh itself. You know it's pretty dangerous. There's a lot of poisonous creatures and alligators, snakes,
Rodents of unusual
spiders,
size.
rodents of unusual size. Yeah. So like, but you managed to, at least for the time being, keep everybody away from any danger as you progress through the marsh.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
Every hour you guys have to stop and let Nicholas recast the horse into existence. The crew actually decided to go to Septo. They have contacts there that can help them get back to Stillvale.
Cool. Good for them.
So they went on their own way and stayed on the beach. You guys travel. It's a number of days, and at a certain point, go ahead and make another survival check for me.
Yeah, sure.
And Jordan, at night I'd be casting Tiny Hut for us all.
Okay, perfect.
That's a nat 20, so 25.
Nat 20. Perfect. Yeah, and it actually takes you less time than you would have thought to get there, just because you're just so attuned to the swamp.
Mhm.
Excellent. So you, yeah, and every night you have a tiny little hut that you can
It'll be
Sleep
kind of
in.
cramped, about 10 feet, but
it's
Are
a
we
little
calling
cramped,
that?
but it keeps the
calling
critters
those-
out.
Cool. Are we calling those long rests then?
Yes. Absolutely.
Sweet.
So you get there. It takes you a good while again. So y'all do have to stop and like eventually start looking for supplies and hunting and fishing and all that. But with Greca's skill at fishing and Doc knowing the terrain, it's not hard to get supplies. And you guys get to Green Marsh. A little haggard, but you are there. What do you do?
Y'all,
What was that
Uh,
noise?
the fate
That's
of
a
the
straw.
Oh, okay.
the fate of the world can wait a day, right? We
I
can
mean-
we can sleep.
I just want a bath.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
me too.
saltwater is not very comfortable if you don't rinse it off.
Hey, Doc. You know nature pretty well, right?
Thing or two, yeah.
Is it like a leech to you?
Where?
And sure enough, there's a leech on his back.
Excellent.
Oh,
And you pull that one off, and then you notice that there's like 10 more.
oh, this is going to be fun. So, instead of pulling them off, who keeps doing the straw thing? 'Cause that's really-
Shelby.
That's my chair. It squeaks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we hear everything.
Yeah,
Jeez, I'm
dude.
sorry.
You gotta
Oh, it's
turn up the sensitivity on your or turn down the sensitivity on your mic.
I
Yeah.
literally cannot. It did not come with software for it.
No, you can do that in
You can do
Discord.
that in Discord.
Alright, give me a second.
It's all good.
Sorry, go ahead.
So it's okay. So instead of pulling them all off, I'm just going to light a cigar and start touching the burning cigar to each lead. So it just lets go.
Easy
That'll hurt
enough.
A lot less. Yeah.
Yeah, and you check everybody else too, and there's a few leeches here and there, but you managed to remove them all.
Woo.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No worries. Cool. So
Let's
I guess we'll.
dump on them.
Ew. So I guess we'll go. I guess we'll go find the nearest inn, saloon, hotel, whatever you want to call it. What's this city like?
So everything is up on stilts. It is very much in the marsh.
Okay.
So everything's stilted, and there's like a wooden. Everything's made out of wood. No stone buildings. It's not huge, but it's not tiny either. It's kind of like it's bigger than Hellforge, but not as big, not nearly even close as big as Still Vale. So I'd say it's probably got about, 5,000 people.
Holy shit. Okay.
That's a lot.
Yeah, so it's big enough to have. It's big enough to have infrastructure, like proper infrastructure.
Yes.
Okay.
There are whole streets that are just like water, though, so it's kind of like a mix of Venice and one of like a normal city. So there are paved streets and water streets, but the paved streets, quote unquote paved, are just like logs that have been lined up one after another.
Oh, cool. Okay, that's awesome.
The vegetation around here seems to grow quickly, so it's in a lot of good supply. But yeah, it's not tiny, but it's not as big as Steel Vale, which has just a huge amount of people.
Mm-hmm. Hundreds of thousands, if not
Right.
a lot. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna flag someone down if there's someone close by, which I'm assuming there will be.
Yeah, there's a lot of people there. There's a market and all kinds of stuff. So
Okay. Yeah, I guess we better go set up a little base of operations, so to speak. So yeah, let's find a inn or a hotel or something.
okay, there is an inn called the Marshview Inn.
Aptly named, sounds like.
Yeah. And you go out on the porch and you can see across this marshy lake that Green Marsh is settled on.
Okay. Cool. I wrote that down.
Okay. The innkeeper is this gnome who is just standard looking gnome, I guess. obviously very, very short. But they've specially built the bar area so that when the gnome is back behind it, you could still see about half of them as they're walking to and fro.
Okay. Cool. Oh, this is the second gnome we've met.
Mm-hmm. Aw.
You can't
Yeah.
get depressed just because he's a gnome.
Well, I'm not.
Aw.
I'm just.
It just strikes a chord.
Yeah. So, I guess what's everybody else doing?
Smoke is about ready to pass out. So Smoke doesn't do so great on the water. She doesn't do so good with water generally. That's why she lives in the desert.
Yeah, it is very wet here.
Yeah, she's not really rocking with it. And also, we almost just died on the water in the ocean. She's ready for a bed, and she's waiting for you to do the talking so that she can do the bed thing.
I guess so. All right, I'll go up to the bar and sit down.
Okay. The gnome comes up to you and goes, "Oh, what can I do for you?" So I don't know why I keep going Irish.
I don't know.
Because the gnomes are little happy people.
Yeah.
Leprechauns.
So he goes, "What can I do for you?"
Was there 6 of us? Do you have 6 available rooms?
No, but I do have 3.
I turn to the group. Or Sharon.
Big surprise.
It would be 2 coppers a night.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. Money's no problem.
Okay. Name for the books?
I guess that's gonna be.
Johnston it is.
We'll go with that.
Okay. How long are you staying?
Not sure yet. At least a day or 2.
Okay. We'll put 2 days plus. Excellent. And anything I can help you with? He slides 3 keys over to you.
Food, beer, and a hot bath.
All right. Well, I've got turtle in the kitchen. It'll be ready in about an hour, and the washroom is at the end of the hall.
All right. Head off to the washroom.
All right. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you, sir. Can I just have your name so I know what to call you?
All right. Bick Bradbury.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bradbury. I appreciate that.
Sure. And it's Berry, like Barry.
Oh,
Bradbury.
Bradbury. Cool. And then I'll just ask for a cup of coffee. Yeah, a cup of coffee.
Fortunately, there's been a coffee shortage.
Oh, that's okay. Then what do you have?
I've got vodka, water, and turtle.
I'll have water then.
Okay.
Turtle should drink.
He what?
Rebecca's gonna stop and go, turtle?
Am I too
Yes.
turtly for the turtle club?
That's where I was going.
Served in its shell.
I will take 1 turtle.
Okay. It'll be ready in an hour.
Excellent.
Excellent. All right.
You're really taking the voices to some places here, Jordan. I like it. You're really going to new places with them.
Thanks. Well, in that case, he pulls out a cup and pours you some marsh water, and
Ooh,
hands it to you.
marsh water?
Cool.
Hold on. Is that a mixed drink or is that marsh water?
marsh water, as in
It is
like
marsh
water from the marsh.
Ooh,
Cool.
I'm not vibing with that.
Well,
Yes.
I have vodka if it's not to your taste.
I pick up the glass and I just say, I'm sorry. I mean, I appreciate the offer, but I don't drink, and I just gulp down the marsh water.
I'll
Okay.
take the vodka.
Pours you some vodka and yeah, anybody who's drinking vodka, they pour vodka for.
You know
Give
what,
water to whoever's having water.
Nicholas?
It's
Do you drink?
delicious.
Actually, the vodka is very good.
I do.
You know what? Share, split a drink with me before I head to bed. I'm interested in seeing what you're like drunk.
All right. Game.
Okay, so y'all are shot for shotting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull up a squat, Nikki. I'll outdrink you.
Um,
Garrett Lawrence.
so
he'll have
all right,
drink
so
as both.
who's all partaking in this competition of the drink?
I will
Not-
sit down.
You're
Yeah,
having too
I'm gonna
much turtle. If you got food in your stomach, you're cheating.
The turtle doesn't come for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Fair? All right.
True.
Just don't get so drunk you can't eat your turtle, 'cause that's just a waste of gold.
Just gonna get real big.
When
and
you say
shrug.
gold, Bic's ears kind of perk up, and he's like, "Oh, you're. I mean, I can make sure you have fresh linens and everything too."
That'd be excellent. Thank you, Bick.
Yes. And he kind of snaps his fingers, and another gnome runs out from behind the kitchen area and runs up into the rooms real quick.
I would have expected that would have been taken care of before you had new guests in there, but you know what? I appreciate it nonetheless.
Well, cost savings.
Indeed.
But if you're willing to pay,
True.
you are willing.
How much is this going to cost us?
How
What
much
kind of
is
an
a what?
upcharge? What kind of an upcharge does clean linens bring?
A silver.
Oh,
At least
Wow.
try. At least try to hide it. There, one arrows. Jeez.
Lorna is a very like brain is out kind of person. She doesn't do subterfuge.
All right, who's all participating in the drinking competition?
I
I'm not. I grab my little or my crate, and I just kind of go over to a table off in the corner.
Okay. Lorneros?
She is not going to be doing this. Lorneros is not a drinker.
Okay. So that's Smoke, Nicholas, Lawrence, and Greca.
Sounds about right.
Okay. So the way this will work is we'll say that for the sake of everything that you guys all get 3 shots in before anything actually happens. At which point, I need you to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, excellent. I like that.
Oh, nat 20.
Same,
Nice.
actually.
This is
Proper
a
dwarf.
Constitution saving throw, or is this a Constitution check?
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, and that's a +2, so 22.
Holy
great.
shit!
My good friends,
I got a 20.
my
I'm
luck
not
has
even
run out.
kidding.
That
I'm
is a
not even
4.
kidding.
Oh,
Greco, we're gonna have fun tonight.
Okay.
Jesus, 3 20s on this and then 4 smoke more.
Hey, that's cool. I've rolled several 20s tonight.
I need you all to draw or to mark 4 circles on your on whatever you're using for notes.
All right.
Right?
I'm
Um,
using Google, so let me get some paper.
Yeah.
I'll
I
use
just need you to
dice.
mark when I tell you to mark one of them out. Something
Alright.
that
Okay.
you can, yeah. So that was nat 20s across the board except for Smoke, who rolled a 4.
Mm,
Yep.
Smoke, mark out a circle.
That is one gone, my friends.
I'm gonna cheat and use my spell slots.
Ooh,
I mean that works, yeah.
clever.
Wow, that was a bit stronger than I anticipated. We are
You're
having a
feeling
good
it.
time.
Yeah. I mean you're not like you're tipsy at this point. You're not drunk,
Oh yeah.
but you're feeling it.
Oh yeah.
You guys take a couple more shots.
Okay.
and I need you to roll another Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Do you
I gotta
have do you have that list of like 100 different bar drinks in D&D, Effie?
Yes, but there's a reason why they only have vodka.
Damn. Okay. That is a natural 20.
I
Hey,
also got a natural 20.
I hate you, Lawrence.
Christ.
What is going on tonight?
I don't know, dude.
This is nuts.
This is crazy.
Okay. I didn't get a natural 20, okay? I got a 16 plus 7, and I thought I was doing real good.
Can I put a die back for getting a 20?
No.
Damn.
All right, so
I'm drunk.
all right, so that was a nat 20 for Smoke, a nat 20 for Lawrence.
So hang on, how many nat 20s are we at in this little drinking montage? Is it
A lot.
A lot.
Fucking
Like,
nuts.
oh my god.
Lawrence, or not Lawrence, Nicholas, what did you roll?
A 16.
16, and Greca?
23 total.
23. Nicholas, mark off one of your circles.
Oh.
You're a little tipsy, but you're doing okay.
I can't let the dwarf beat me.
Right, yeah, you know.
Oh, Nikki. Oh, Nikki.
Everybody roll another Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna
You,
switch to a
couple
different
more
side.
shots.
Oh, fuck. I got a 5.
That's a 3.
I got an 18 plus 7.
So that makes it a 19.
Okay. Both Lawrence and Smoke mark off a circle. Lawrence, you're starting to feel it now.
Yeah. Guys,
you're a
remember
little tipsy,
Cynthia?
but you're still fine.
She
Smoke,
was a nice one.
You're at this point you're intoxicated for sure, but you're not like incoherent.
That is fair.
All right, everybody, roll another Constitution save. Throw a couple more drinks in.
Oh my god.
I have a non-natural 20. I rolled
I
a
have a
13.
non-natural 20. Well, I rolled an
Okay.
8.
That is
It's gonna
a
be a
12. No, wait, hold on. That is a
Oh,
9.
We're gonna get into combat. I'm not gonna be able to do anything.
Yeah, I'm at a 19 on that one.
Okay, who rolled the 9?
I rolled a 9.
Okay, mark off another circle.
Smoke puts her head to the table and she says, "Alright, I think that's about enough for me."
At this point, Smoke, you're giddy drunk. You are still in the mindset that you're fine.
Oh, damn.
Everything's fine,
Oh,
but your
damn.
words are not making sense to other people.
Gotcha.
I know.
Everybody else, you're feeling okay. You're still at the levels that you were at. Another couple drinks. Roll Constitution saving throws.
That is a 15.
Ooh, 14.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Becca's gonna drink us under the table.
Yeah.
Yep.
I get a plus 7 on anything. Like, I rolled a 12, and I'm like, well.
I get a +2.
Yeah,
to
same.
every roll.
Same. Plus.
Yeah. So I need your total. So it's a Constitution saving throw. So whatever your total is.
15.
14.
All right. So 2 people rolled 14.
Yep.
Both of you mark off a circle.
Well,
Ah.
this is some damn fine vodka. These gnomes got good spirit.
Well, how many
Made out of
circles
anyway.
do you, Nicholas and Lawrence have marked off now?
2.
2 circles.
2 each. Y'all are intoxicated for sure. Feeling pretty good, but you know you're having a good time.
Yeah, I like you, Nikki.
Yeah,
Like
no.
smoke now
Oh,
makes a
mind
little
calling
more
me
sense
Nicky.
than before.
As we start to go into drunkeny.
Yep.
I'm assuming Lord Neros and I are just watching this and kind of like.
Yeah, pretty much. A couple more drinks are ordered. Roll Constitution saving throws.
Yes, Dad.
I have a
That'll be a-
21.
That'll be a 20.
That is an 8.
13.
13. Lawrence
Yes.
and Smoke, mark off a circle.
I have no more.
Yep, Smoke, you take a shot and suddenly have a moment of clarity, and you're like, no, I'm done. I need to go to bed. And you stand up, take 2 steps, look over at Doc, and go, Thump.
I'm asleep now.
Yeah,
Aw.
you're just passed out on the floor. Everybody else, like, you're feeling pretty good. Like, I think, Lawrence, you have 3 circles marked off now?
Yes.
You're at the point where Smoke was earlier, where you're kind of, you feel great, everything's great, but you're incoherent to everybody else.
That's great. One time I did it.
Yes, exactly that.
Oh, Cynthia.
At
Another
this
shot.
point, oh no! At this point, Greca's looking at everybody and then just gonna turn to look at Doc with this like horrified expression on her face because she's just no dots so far. Is just like, oh no, they're dying.
Just make sure. I'll just go. Just make sure they drink water. They'll be fine. And I just shrug.
Another round is brought.
Oh god.
Roll
Ooh,
Constitution saving throws.
ooh, I rolled a 9 that time, so
Oh,
that's
no.
a 16.
That's a 10.
16.
10. Okay. I will say that Nicholas, mark off another circle. You're at 3.
Yep.
You are also now. Everything's great. Everything's wonderful. Incoherent. One last round of drinks is brought out, and I'd say at this point, just because of the number of rounds, Greca, you've lost 1 circle.
Okay, I'm okay with that because I'm not gonna like
Yeah.
like if I roll like I got a 23 that time.
Yeah.
Like it just isn't gonna.
Just the sheer amount at this point is starting to kind of
Weigh on
affect
you.
you.
All right, let me mark one off.
And I just got another nat 20.
Nice.
I got an 18, which brings
Okay.
it to a 20.
Nice.
And Greca?
Oh, I had a 23.
Oh, okay. So who rolled the lowest there?
I guess technically I did.
Okay. Nicholas, you're like, oh, yeah, that was time I, yeah, and you take the glass and you get it up to your lips and you're like, oh, and just the smell of it, the smell of alcohol in the glass, just it overpowers you, and unfortunately, you just can't contain your stomach contents.
Oh.
And then you pass out.
Oh dear.
In the mess.
Uh,
Oh. I got.
Nicky got a little shaky.
And it's at that point that Bick goes, okay, I think we're done here.
Greca's gonna nod her head and she's gonna pull Nicholas's head gently out of the mess and make a face and then ask for a towel.
Yeah, Bick brings a towel, thinks better of it, snaps his fingers, and suddenly the mess is gone.
Oh, sweet. Greca's gonna look a little confused and then she's gonna look in her cup like, huh. Gonna put that down. And then she's gonna scoop Nicholas up basically like you would like putting a small child to bed, and then gonna look at Doc and say, can you watch these two? I'll be back. And then gonna go put Nicholas up in a room
Okay.
with some very suspect water
Uh-huh.
And
There's like a tadpole swimming in it.
Becca's gonna dump that out, and she's gonna pull out her canteen or her water skin, and she's gonna put some of the clean water she's had in there.
Okay.
Because we have Lineros, so I'm assuming when we stopped, I mean, we had to have water refilled.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm gonna make sure that he has some clean water that's not gonna give him dysentery. And then I'm gonna go back down. And then I'm just gonna check Smoke over to make sure that she didn't hurt herself.
She seems fine.
Cool. She's getting mama bear treatment. She's getting scooped up and go put in another room.
Okay.
She's gonna get tucked in with the clean water and then just gonna come back downstairs and look at Lawrence to see if he's gonna be okay or if he's gonna not be okay.
Lawrence seems to be able to hold his liquor. He's not going to get sick, from what you can tell. He's not making any sense, but...
Greg's gonna smile real big and go, yes, that's right. And then sit down and very quietly go to Doc. I win.
I give Greg a huge grin. I'm just like, yes, always you do. And I put up my hand for a high five.
You guys keep betting against her with like food and stuff, and it's like, come on.
Nicholas doesn't even know what the hell she is. So
That's
it's
true.
like
At the sight of Doc and Greca high five, and I just kind of have this confused look on my face, like, what the hell is going on? I just stare at him back and forth for a minute, and then just pull up both of my hands and try and high five myself, but I miss every time, and I keep laughing.
I'm gonna switch Lawrence's vodka out with water. I'm just gonna say it's clean, vodka, but it's totally water.
Oh yeah, and Bic won't bring any more vodka.
Sweet.
All right, so you guys are at this inn. Some of you are drunk,
Off our ass.
really, really drunk.
Yeah.
And the rest of you are just kind of hanging out. It's at this point that Bic brings out these bowls of turtle. So it's like turtle soup in the turtle shell.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Smoke is asleep.
right.
I cannot consume.
Nope.
Oh. Greg's
But
gonna notice. Sorry, continue.
yeah, so one of the things that Greca notices is that this looks suspiciously like the creature that attacked the ship.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh no. 1 second. Let me see if I can reconcile with that.
I just tear into the soup.
It's delicious.
High or lows?
Hi.
Okay. Let me roll my 1d100 here. Okay. She's gonna look a little hesitant about it, but she's gonna start eating the soup. Is it
Yeah.
palatable?
Oh, it's amazingly good.
Then she's going to eat all of it and then probably smokes.
Yeah, and it comes into your head that, wait, Nicholas had told you that if you feed fish, they get bigger. These are small turtles, and that was a big turtle. Bum, bum, bum.
I
little
knew
mind
it.
is suddenly blown.
The gears are turning. There's like some smoke. That smell of overheated metal just kind of like completely in her head. The little brain cells that look like Greca are running around. There's an alarm going off. There's people connecting cords, putting little bits of thought together. Neurons are firing, and Greca's gonna go bigger fish, and then
I'm
continue
just
to eat
watching.
her soup.
I'm just watching, like just watching this
It has
bear
this
woman.
epiphany
Yeah.
staring at the turtle soup.
Yeah, just watching this bear woman like rub two brain cells together for some static electricity, and I'm just like, okay, bigger fish.
Gonna nod real slow, bigger fish, and then continue to eat the turtle. Because if she eats the small fish, they can't turn into big fish.
Mm-hmm. Makes perfect sense.
Gotta eat them before they eat me.
All right, Doc and Luneros, what are you guys doing?
I don't know if Florneros would eat turtle soup. I also I feel like she'd just be like very painfully sipping on swamp water.
No, poor
Mm,
Luneros.
I'm gonna hand Linares the rest of my water skin.
She very graciously accepts.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do before you take a long rest, or?
Yeah, there's one small thing. Since I paid for the turtle and it served in its shell, does that mean I get to keep a turtle shell?
Yes. It is brittle.
Aww.
It is good for using as a bowl, and that's about it.
You know what? I'm keeping it.
Wait,
Okay.
Greca.
Uh-huh.
Hat.
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 Oh no, is my hat gone? I had a tricorn hat. Oh no. Is my hat gone? Oh wait, no, it'd be in my bag. I grabbed all my shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now you have a turtle hat.
I'm going to, after eating all the soup and licking the inside of the shell clean, put it on top of my head.
Bick just kind of goes, okay.
I
And goes back to work.
I just look over at him, make eye contact, and shake my head slowly. Like, don't
Yeah.
worry about it. She'll be fine.
At this point, I'm going to assume that I'm still very much drunk, but
Yeah, no,
I-
you're super wasted.
am I able at this point to at least speak a little bit more coherently?
Yeah, I'll say you eat some, and yeah, you kind of gain some of your.
Yeah, I'm kind of like just sort of like, one eye half shut, the other one glaring, looking at Greca, seeing her put the turtle shell on her head. I'm like, snappy dresser.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Gonna hand him, kind of like push his water a little closer to him and be like, drink.
You two need to quit telling me what to do.
You are correct. I am sorry.
Thank you, and I'll drink it now. And I take down all the water in one gulp.
Awesome.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So I guess at this point, I'm just still at the table with my crate, just eating soup.
Yep.
my
Probably
credit.
having a cigar.
Okay. It gets later and later, and eventually, I suppose you guys go to your rooms. And who's bunking with who?
Well, Greca put me to bed, so
Yeah, there's 2 people in the rooms already.
Okay, so I guess Nicholas and Smoke are in the same room.
sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right, and then who's going to be in the other rooms?
Who wants to sleep with the drunk dwarf?
I'm bunking with Greca.
Greg gonna nod, and then she's gonna take her pipe out and kind of just wiggle it like,
Okay.
eh?
Oh,
That's
yes.
the alternative. Lorneros might pay extra for her own room.
There is no other
Oh
rooms.
shit.
Yeah, so I look at you and just kind of give you that little smirk, but then I'm like, don't worry, I'm spooking for her.
Spoken for sure.
Does Lawrence snore?
Oh,
Well,
He's a dwarf.
short,
That's
wet
mandatory.
dwarf. Yeah, especially after a night of very hard drinking. I think it's one of those when you're sleeping next to me, it's annoying as hell. But if you're not having to sleep next to it, it's comedic.
Yeah, so it's a rough night for Luneros.
I was gonna say Lorneros is not convinced, and she's actually going to sleep in the floor in Smoke's room.
Okay, sure. Does Nicholas or Smoke snore?
Let's see. I'm gonna roll.
I'm gonna roll a percentage die on that. Because I have.
Oh
no
god, I
idea.
hope they both do.
I was gonna say, Smokelord
17.
arrows they've roomed together before.
Yeah, 17. So I must say no.
Okay.
I rolled a 1, so I'm gonna say yes.
So that's a big snore.
Yeah, it's awful. It's worse
Alright.
than the dwarf.
happens when I'm drunk.
All right, so you sleep on the floor with Smoke. Then I assume. Or
Yeah.
not? Okay. Excellent. All right. Sunlight comes, and those of you who passed out, you wake up a little worse for wear, but you're all right. A little hungover.
Ooh, I have to make one roll. 1 second.
Someone turn off the sun, it's too loud.
I dreamt that Shithia and I went down a river together in the back of a turtle.
So Doc is the one rooming with me, right?
Yep.
That's right.
Cool. Right kind of when everybody's waking up and I'm still kind of doing my hibernation thing. Just gonna scream. Like, top of the lungs, terrified screaming.
I guess I just kind of roll over, and my eyes like Squidward when his eyes just open to the glass shatter, and I just scream back at her, like out of spite, like not even like because I'm scared, but because it's just like, okay, I guess we're doing this now.
There's a few moments, and then suddenly the door flies open, and you see Bick standing in the doorway, and he's got his hands held up in like a menacing way, and he's like, "Did you see a spider? This is just a spider in here."
Grekka's like sitting up, like hyperventilating a little bit, and then looking at both of them, and then gonna very slowly resettle and politely say, "No,
Then what the hell are you screaming for?
I had a nightmare."
Oh dear.
Uh,
Ugh. And turns around and walks out.
oh, Grekka's really embarrassed. She's gonna sink back into bed and mutter an apology.
And
to
as
Doc.
Bick's like walking down the hall, you just hear him. "It's all right, everybody. We just have a baby in the house."
Oh,
Damn, no.
Grekka's gonna put the pillow over her head and pretend to go back to sleep.
How many beds are in the rooms?
2.
Okay. That would have been an even more awkward breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So, well, at this point in time, I'm awake, so I'm gonna go ahead and get dressed and grab my stuff and trudge my way down to the bar
Same.
lobby.
Okay.
I'll order me some turtle.
The turtle's all they have.
That's why I'm ordering some turtle.
All right. Yeah, you get some turtle. It's the same thing as last night.
Roll for hangover.
I mean, like you're hungover, but it's not going to affect anything
Okay,
at this point. Like
gotcha.
you slept it off.
Oh, good thing too. I'm not going to tell you what my roll was. So I go downstairs, and I go, which I say to Doc, and hopefully that is understood as, "Can I have some turtle soup?"
I kind of look at Smoke and I'm like, I mean, don't ask me, ask them.
She slumps against you.
I just kind of
give me 5 minutes.
I push Smoke onto a bar stool and balance her so she doesn't fall down.
Okay. Vic looks up and goes, "I have just the thing. puts a thing of turtle soup in front of you, and then starts adding some ingredients. Make a perception check.
I'm gonna make a perception check.
Can I make a perception check too?
Can I make one too?
Uh-huh.
Ah, shit.
Anybody that's down there, you can make a perception check.
Well, I guess
Awesome.
that's a hungover perception check, so that's not very good. That was an 8.
That is a 12.
Yeah,
That is a
Smoke, you don't really
13.
see anything.
That's okay.
But you know, Nicholas and Doc, you understand some of the things that Vic is putting in this. There's a few spider eyes. There are some dried tadpoles, some kind of pepper that you're not quite certain what kind it is, but Vic puts on a glove to put it in the soup. So it's probably not, yeah, it's a fire pepper of some kind.
I am not sure if she's gonna want to eat that.
And then just kind of pushes it in front of Smoke.
I'm gonna intercept.
Nope. She takes the bowl and she slurp.
Yeah, I kind of put my hand up against Nicholas's chest and be like, just don't. This one's stubborn.
All right, all right.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Oh no.
That is a 21. I wish I had rolled that well last night.
21. You handle it just fine. It tastes like
Vic, that's
what
tangy.
Lawrence was doing to Cynthia.
Oh.
Oh no.
What?
It tastes like ass.
Oh. Oh God, are we on that?
At this point, I come down the
Oh,
stairs.
Vic.
I'm like, at this point, I come down the stairs. Something smells good.
But it wakes you up immediately.
Oh.
I'll just take my turtle soup normal. Thank you.
Gives you normal turtle soup.
I'm gonna sit next to Smoke and kind of notice what's wafting out that turtle shell, and I'm gonna look over at the gnome. Nah, one of those.
He makes you one of those.
Delicious.
Yeah. All right.
And then I just have thoughts of Cynthia going through my head.
All right. Cool. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna
Um,
open up my pack and pull out any information that gave me on the artifacts that we're looking for.
Okay. So all you know is that the artifact that was last seen around here was a shield.
Shield. Okay.
Mhm.
Thing about it? Anything like what it looks like or how big it is? What it's made of?
Nicholas would know a little bit more. Nicholas, you would know that it is called the Maltac Shield. And it was lost here during a battle long, long ago. And it used to be the... so Green Marsh used to be like a tribal city, and it used to be the chieftain's shield.
Okay. I take it since the chieftain had that shield, chieftain would be famous, kind of.
Maltac was a famous chieftain
Okay.
in this area.
I don't know how much information they give you on the artifact. Looking
Very little.
very little. Y'all know what you're searching for here?
A shield. That's the only information I have.
That's don't have a whole lot of information either. I know it was owned by a chieftain named Maltac. It's famous, but
Sorry, Chieftain who now?
Maltac.
And who is that?
He was the last known owner of the shield.
Right, but who was he aside from that? And where can we find him?
Can I roll a history to
Yes, you can.
a 6? Haha! So that will be a 24.
So Chieftain Maltak was obviously the chieftain of the Green Marsh tribe. Back in the day, there was a goblin incursion in this area, and the story goes is that his tribe held them off, but were slowly getting pushed back. So the legend is that the chieftain held off, told the rest of his tribe to go, and held off the goblin horde by himself, to give them enough time to retreat far enough back to re-establish the line, the defense line. And then he was never seen again.
And I
Actually,
assume
kind of a spectacular guy. I kind of explained, that he held off this entire goblin army by himself while his troop retreated.
you using that shield.
I believe so. It is
All
an
right.
artifact.
So
That's
the
what
way,
would
yeah. So the way I see it, we got one of two possibilities. Either it's still here somewhere, or wherever it is he made that last stand, or the goblins have it.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Check goblins. He was never seen after that.
Well, that aside, we might want to check with local officials. Does this place have very much of a government, Jordan?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, might want to check with local townies and see if they know, heard something about a shield, or if maybe the mayor knows something, or what have you. And if that don't work, then we can look around for historic goblin sites. I don't do too well around museums and such.
Oh crap! What was the gnome's name again?
Beck.
Bick. Hey, Bick.
Yeah.
Do you guys still have goblin troubles around here?
Every once in a while.
Do you know exactly where the big fight was between the goblins and the famous chieftain?
He actually does. Oh well, they were about 10 miles outside of town, south of here.
All right. Do you have a map I could buy off you?
Yeah. So he supplies you with like a local map of the city, and it's not like, it doesn't show the surrounding terrain very well. And he goes, obviously the Green Marshes shift, so there's not, consistent topological maps.
Gotcha. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I tossed him a couple of silver for the maps.
Yeah. If you're gonna go in that direction, I recommend you be careful. The marshes tend to swallow things.
I see.
And by things, I mean people.
Good to know.
I've got it covered. Don't worry about that.
All right. Well, good luck.
So kind of place down the map on the table so everyone can kind of take a look at it.
Interesting. Well, I guess at least we got a place to start now. How's everybody feeling?
I mean, I didn't drink.
Yeah, I feel fine.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Are the
Yeah,
rest
go
of us? Are the rest of us ready to go?
I feel quite ready.
All right.
Oh, one other thing. If you're going out that direction, you should watch out for murder.
Murder?
What's murder?
I watch out for
the,
murder every day of my life.
The bog witch.
Oh, not a funny way to say murder. Understandable.
Murder.
Murder. All right. What about this bog witch?
Well, she's a bog witch.
Well,
Yes, but is she a hostile bog witch or just a bog witch that is
Have you ever met a bog witch who isn't hostile?
I've met several witches. Not all of them are hostile.
But have you met a bog witch who isn't
I
hostile?
don't really see. It feels a little bit prejudiced to just say that just because she lives in a bog, she's some kind of country bumpkin. You know, had the same sort of shit spilled about me.
All
No,
I'm
it's
saying
fine.
is that I've never come across a bog witch who isn't hostile.
How many
okay?
bog witches do you know, Vic?
I've met 3, thank you very much.
Well, that don't feel,
And Murda is the worst of them all.
that don't feel like a big enough population
yell-
to draw
I yell-
generalizations from.
I yell, ladies, enough bickering. We've got work to do.
Fair. All right, well, let's go kick this wog bitch's ass.
And
Are you still drunk?
Would I know of bog witches at all because of favorite terrain? Or
They're not necessarily like
A thing.
from the bog. These are hags.
okay, cool. I was just curious, so that's fine. I will not proceed into what I was gonna say, but yeah, we're good.
Okay, what do you guys do?
Yeah.
Well, I think we've got a direction and a game plan.
And an ass to
Or
kick.
move out. Yes.
All right, let's get going.
Okay. So we know that just for then this is for my own benefit out of character. We know that the shield is somewhere outside of town, or that it was last seen outside of town.
It was
it was-
seen outside of town.
It was last seen somewhere around Greenmarsh, which the last time it was seen was the battle.
Which was a long time ago.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, good. Cool. Where are my spells? I have nothing I can do. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. So, what's the plan, guys?
Well, I guess we're heading in the direction of the bog. In order to find this goblin camp.
So did they leave without Greca?
Also, do we know that it's in a goblin camp?
No,
I mean,
not
that would be
necessarily. That's the assumed position. Sorry, I figured Greco was there with the party for the conversation about the
Greco
log
went
bitch.
back to bed.
Damn it!
Nope. She never got out of bed
All
because she got called a baby, and she's a little self-conscious.
salty.
In that
Oh.
case,
I'll go up and get her
cool.
because I'm the least hostile face she's seen all day.
I don't know. You yelled at her.
Yeah.
I yelled at her.
No,
Like,
she screamed at me and I screamed back, but I didn't call her a baby.
It's true.
So yeah, I'll go up and I'll just open the door and be like, Greca,
Yes.
it's time to go.
Go where?
Apparently the shield might be in a goblin camp where a bog witch is. I don't know, but there was a lot of fighting about bog witches.
Greca's gonna get up and she's gonna pretend like she was sleeping. Can I roll a deception roll?
I'll whisper really quiet. I'll just be like, that guy was wrong. You're not a baby.
Oh, she's not even gonna try to lie.
Oh, I dropped my dice on the floor.
She's gonna scratch her tummy a little bit and nod her head, and then she'll get out of bed and get her pack and get ready to go.
Sweet.
Okay. What do you guys do?
we're heading out.
We're heading out.
We got everybody.
Okay. To the south of Greenmarsh, the marshland and the bog get really difficult to traverse. So as you're going, it does take you time to slosh through the just thick mud, and everything is really, really dense.
Really
Um,
thick.
Doc, you seem to be doing just fine because it's a favorite terrain of yours. But everybody else, it is rough terrain.
It is actually not. If the party's in
Oh,
my,
yeah. Nope,
my
you're right.
thing, then terrain's fine. Yeah. Sorry, I was just like, yee, I get to help.
So yeah, you're pointing out like where to step and everything like that. Make a survival check.
Yes, sir. That's a 16.
16. Easy enough. You're able to point out where everything is as far as like step here, don't step there. Some of the spots, you know, like if one of your party members were to step, it's kind of like quicksand, except that it looks like it's solid earth until you step on it, but underneath it is a sinkhole. So you step on it and you basically just disappear. And that's what Bick was talking about, people just being swallowed. You disappear into that, and if there's nobody there to pull you out, you're just gone.
Oh,
Ugh.
that's not good.
The other thing that Bick was talking about swallowing people is the thing that makes these holes.
Oh.
So there are these, and Doc, you would know about these. There are these like crab-like creatures that burrow into the earth.
All right.
And did y'all ever like play with anteaters when you were a kid, like the little tiger ants?
Yes.
So they make the hole in the sand, and then like an ant falls in, and then they flick sand up and eat the ant.
No, but that sounds cool.
Yeah, they're kind of like that.
Terrifying.
Yeah, no, they're kind of like that, but like on a person-sized scale. So these holes are made by these creatures. So every once in a while, you'll see a little bit of water shoot out of one of these holes, and that's how you know one of these creatures is in it.
Cool. I warned the group.
Okay. As you progress, going south, you finally come upon an area that. Make a perception check, everybody.
Me? Oh, okay. That's an 18.
That is a critical fail.
I got a.
It's also a critical fail. Yikes.
I got a 17.
It's gonna be a 9 from me.
Okay. Everybody who got a 14 or above, you begin to look around and you begin to see just a ton of rusting and falling apart pieces of armor and pikes and swords, weapons that just are slowly rusting away in the marsh. There are some of them contain skeletons. You think that this might be the battle location.
Right.
Well, I guess we should get
Start looking
searching.
around.
Yep.
I mean, it would be safe to assume that an artifact like this would have magical aura, right?
Probably, yeah.
Gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. You cast detect magic, and you do sense magic in the area. It is permeating everywhere in this marsh. It is. You think that there's just. Detect magic actually gives you an indication of what kind of magic it is. So it's necromantic.
Oh, okay.
And it is just kind of like. So normally, like when you cast detect magic, it would kind of like highlight a specific area.
Mm-hmm.
But with this, it's kind of like it's flowing through the water.
Oh.
And it muddles your vision of the other kinds of magic.
There's, not to be too alarming, there's a lot of necromancy here.
Oh, for God's sake.
You don't think it's been triggered yet?
Just kind of ambient, but yeah, we may want to be a little more careful.
All right, I agree.
Just one more time for my records. How long ago was this goblin battle, roughly?
It would have been hundreds of years ago.
Sorry, what's happening? I rolled a critical fail for perception.
There's
Doc, what's
bad
this big
magic
hole?
here. What big hole?
Wait, are we in a swamp?
Yep.
Why is there water everywhere?
It rained.
Oh, I gotcha.
No, we need to be careful. I think there's some kind of, I don't know. I can't tell. There's a lot of it though.
Does anybody smell crab?
That's Creel.
Ah, that's krill. Alright.
Becca doesn't know what crab smells like. Was she hungry?
I don't know, crab from crud. I don't know, crab from
yeah.
crap.
At this point, the sun is beginning to set.
I think we should probably head back.
It took you guys all day to get out here.
Oh crap. Okay.
Aw, crab.
I reckon we should probably get out of the water and up into a tree if we're able to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to be on the ground when the sun sets.
Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of trees that you think would support your weight. So
Cool.
y'all can absolutely climb a tree. Staying up in the tree, however, might pose a problem.
Okay.
Are the trees slimy?
No, but like if you're gonna sleep, they're not like huge trees with gigantic branches.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
I mean, they're decent size; they'll hold your weight, but like sleeping there is might be problematic.
Maybe we should rethink that. I mean, I could still cast the tiny hut. It does last 8 hours.
With your survival, this being your familiar terrain, Doc, I'd say that you can find a area that you wouldn't be like sitting in ankle deep water, but it's not dry.
Okay. I don't know. Can we make like a makeshift? Is there? I mean, there's probably wood everywhere. Is there? We can make like a makeshift
There is
shelter?
wood all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could make a makeshift shelter. It's not great, but it'll keep the rain off of you, I guess.
Cool.
Like-
So I guess we'll do that then.
Okay.
All right. Well, while he makes this makeshift shelter, I'm gonna do the ritual and summon
Cast
the
tiny hut. Yep. Okay.
hut.
So I just picture it this way. Nicholas is just kind of standing there watching you create a hut, and about 10 minutes before you finish creating it, he sits down, starts chanting, and then suddenly there's this hut. It took you like an hour and a half to create the shelter. Oh.
Oh.
Did you catch that, Doc?
I didn't. The like right as you said, sits down. Like everything just dropped. So I had to.
All right. So you've been working on the shelter for like an hour and a half, and 10 minutes before you finish, Nicholas sits down and starts chanting. And after about 10 minutes, a shelter springs up
Wow.
magically.
That's handy.
And it's just there.
Gotta kind of step inside and.
Nicholas,
I'll
can I
just-
join you?
I'll just be
good.
like. I'll just be like my.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over Doc's grumbling. What'd you say?
Of course, come on in.
Excellent.
You can fit about
anybody-
9 people in here.
Do you smell emasculation in the air?
Damn.
I legit like hate smoke more and more the more we play.
Oh my god.
She considers Doc her
Bust.
best friend.
Busting my balls, fucking blaming me for crimes I didn't fucking mastermind.
Literally every day she travels with you, she loves you more.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Nicholas was like, "You guys have seen me cast this the entire trip up to Green Marsh, and now
Yeah, I
you're
was gonna say that too. It's just like someone hasn't been paying attention. Smoke's just been sleeping out in the swamp the entire time. Like, oh shit, where'd this fucking house come from? Oh fuck.
She rolled a 1 for perception, give her a break.
Yeah, after we got to the town.
It can be retroactive. It's fine by me.
It's befuddling my brains. No, it's all good.
I rolled a 9. Hold on. Rolled an 8. Hold on. And a 20. Oh, she finally gets it.
It's good stuff.
yeah, you can fit up to
Anyway.
9 creatures, and the atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside.
Yeah. It's awesome.
This is the best little spell ever.
Right?
Also-
So yeah, I mean you go to sleep. Let me see if within the dome when you cast the spell, move free. Other creatures are barred from passing through it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Like theoretically, you guys could all sleep without leaving somebody to watch because nothing can get through it unless like no creatures can get through this.
Oh,
Enough for me.
yeah, fantastic spell.
Mm-hmm.
I found that and I was like, oh, yes. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. So you guys wake up and
Hold
the
on.
sun is rising over the marsh. It's just as awful as when you went to bed.
So,
Man, you can really see the stink lines rising up off the water here, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh no.
why people are lining up to live here.
Ah, agreed.
What do you guys do?
Leave.
I mean, we
Let's-
need to continue to search the area.
Let's try and find this damn thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any signs of it?
This is going to hunt down what appears to be the oldest tree in the area.
Okay. Make a nature check for me.
Awesome druids doing their thing.
Greca is going to. Oh, sorry.
Nature check? Hang on.
Mhm.
12.
You're from the desert, so like trees are not as common to you, especially these kind of trees.
Right.
It takes
but,
you a
like,
moment,
yeah.
but you find it.
Okay.
There is this tree that is just. It looks like it is, like, struggling or it's dead, but on closer inspection, you realize that it's got deep, deep roots.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants.
Okay.
Um.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
let me read that spell real quick, just so I understand exactly how it goes.
Or we could just have smoke burn it down.
Damn.
Damn.
That's really mean.
Oldest tree in the forest. Let's burn it down.
I mean, that's
Murder
that's
hobos unite.
Get out of my house. That's our battle cry. There's a spoon in my ear.
This spell is a little weak, in my opinion. So I'm gonna adjust it just a little bit. It says that you can question plants about events in the spell's area within the past day. You're giving it sentience, so I'm gonna say that you can just talk to it.
Okay. That's valid. I will accept that buff. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I would like to inquire about this battle and the whereabouts of this this shield.
He goes, "Hi,
Hi,
how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. It's been a
You
long
don't
time
fucking
since I've talked to somebody.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, you're a little thing.
Relatively, I suppose.
Oh yeah. Ah, but you're a cutie.
Thank you. Lord Neros is very flattered.
Oh, what can I help you with?
My friends and I were looking for a shield that would have been wielded by a chieftain several hundred years ago in a battle against some goblins.
Oh, so like before you finish your sentence, you say shield, and suddenly out of the swamp, roots are lifting shields, like rusted ash shields, out of the bog,
Uh,
and then you like say the chieftain, and the tree is kind of like and drops off the shields into the into the bog. By the way, none of the other of you can understand any of this.
and so we just see shields lifting up
Like just
randomly.
slowly lifting up, yeah,
I
and then dropping back under.
gonna
Holy
unsheath my
shit.
scimitar.
I imagine Lord Neros like standing in front of this tree, like in that really classic like young schoolgirl, like she's like twiddling one of her toes on the ground kind of thing. Like her hands kind of behind her back and just kind of like grinning, but in like a really cheesy, flirty kind of way.
Yeah. The tree goes, "Oh yeah, like that battle was really gnarly.
Oh, I'm sure. I heard there were bunches of goblins.
Oh, goblins and humans, they cutting down trees, burning things.
Dude,
It was awful.
I'm so
Lost
sorry.
a lot of friends.
I'm very sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Hopefully, if we can find the shield, you won't be losing any more.
Well, I mean, there hasn't been any battles here in a long time. I mean, obviously the dead was really good for, helping the new ones grow and the
Oh, that still
nutrients and
hurts.
everything, right? But, we haven't seen anything on that scale in a long time.
We're trying to prevent another one.
Oh, well, so this is a special shield, huh? Do you know anything about it, or,
Not really, other than the person who used it was named Maltak.
Oh, Baltark. Yeah. That dude was insane. He, not even like 20 feet in that direction, and you get an image in your head, like it's 20 feet to the right of you. Like right on that spot was holding off just hundreds of goblins.
Oh goodness. It must be a pretty
yeah.
good sized sword then. Sorry, shield.
No, it started emitting some kind of light.
Oh.
He started to get these black veins sprouting out all over him. But man, he just took out all these goblins, held them off for a good couple hours. It was impressive. But in the end, they cut him down, and he fell.
And you think they took the shield?
Oh no, they didn't touch it.
Oh.
It's kind of like they were scared of it.
Huh, I suppose that makes
But,
sense. Do you know where it is now?
No, I don't.
No idea.
I can tell you that that lady took it.
That lady wouldn't happen to be the Bog Witch, would it?
Oh, I don't know anything about bog witches.
Well, who's this lady?
Oh no, she comes by every once in a while and helps with some trees that are having trouble.
Oh, that's very kind of her.
Yeah, but she can't talk to me like you are, which is
Unfortunate.
unfortunate. Yeah, say thank you,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. How long is this last?
Do you know usually where she's from? Do you know where we might be able to find her?
She usually comes from the west.
From the west. Okay, what does she look like?
Oh, she's about 8 foot.
Lorneros is visibly alarmed by this.
Got these really long arms. Fingers like branches. But little long hair. You know, that's really all I can tell.
Okay. Thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry, did I get your name?
Oh, my name is just like this extravagant, amazing tree name that is unpronounceable in our language.
Alright, it's like one of those like, oh yeah, my name is, and then this big like tree grumble.
Yeah, and it takes like 3 minutes to pronounce.
I can call you Treebeard.
A wonderful name. Thank you very much. And then she like does her absolute best to pronounce it.
You're getting there. You can just call me Tree.
Oh. Well, thank you very much, Tree.
Yeah, you leaving already?
Unfortunately, we do have to find this. It's a little urgent.
Oh, you just got here.
I'm so sorry. We can try to come back.
Oh yeah, that would be great. I don't get to talk to other people very often. Just I mean, I have my trees that I can talk to, but family.
No.
It's not like I can walk away.
That is unfortunate. You'd be a fun traveling companion, I think.
Oh, that would be awesome. Oh man, if I could make that happen. See the world. Oh,
Perhaps one day, Tree.
yeah. A tree can dream.
Absolutely.
Well,
But-
what's your name?
Lorneros.
Oh, well, thanks, Linaros, for talking to me. I know you gotta go.
Of course. Thank you so much for your help.
Yeah, come back anytime.
I will. Thank you so much. You've been quite welcoming.
Bye.
Bye. It's a 10-minute spell, so I imagine she's very much counting down the seconds, like.
Yeah. And like that whole conversation was like almost 10 minutes exactly.
Excellent. So Lorneros is going to hop back to the rest of the group and relay the information regarding this apparent eldritch beast that has our shield.
How tall did you say it was?
Trey told me it was 8 feet.
But he definitely said her, like woman.
Said she was a woman that came through and helped out some of the dying trees, so presumably not a terrible person.
Yeah, that's at least a good thing.
But yeah, he said,
foot tall.
8 feet tall, long arms, and big branchy fingers with long hair, which kind of sounds like a pogwitch, if I'm honest.
Well, can I roll Arcana and see if I know what sort of magical creature that would be?
I don't know if Scary Lady counts as a magic creature.
Yeah.
Well, no, hold on.
Based-
eight
based
feet
on
tall,
your-
long, spindly arms with branches or shrubbery for hair? Is that what I understood of the description?
It's just long hair, it's not like tree hair.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say that because of where you're from,
Probably not.
you wouldn't necessarily know a lot about this area and what kind of creatures reside here.
Word up.
What do you guys do?
Well,
That description wouldn't like match anything I've read studying history or anything, right?
Make a history check.
14.
14?
Yep.
I mean, it sounds like a mix between a giant and some kind of horrendous creature.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Well, if nothing else, we have an inkling that she comes from the west, so we could just start heading west from the tree.
Yeah, that sounds good
Yeah.
to me.
Good.
All right. I mean, at the very least, it beats not having a plan, you know?
Which direction is the town from here?
North.
North.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could travel west for a bit and see. If not, we could always travel back to town and see if that description rings any bells for anybody.
Trey also said that she usually came from the west. So I guess we could head west and see if we can find her ourselves, rather than going back to town and then coming all the way back out here.
Yeah. I was saying they could always fall back to that if we don't find anything.
Fair
That's
enough.
a good point.
I'm sure if she lives in the woods, she's not going anywhere.
Yeah, west it is. Let's head out.
Okay.
I wanna at least say thanks, Tree. Like, kind of super awkward. 'Cause,
Okay.
I don't know. All I know is that a tree
Um,
told us we can go somewhere.
The branches kind of like wave.
Is gonna wave back and say thanks, Tree, just like it's another person.
You know, it kind of like waves you off, the whole group.
Cool. So we're going west.
Okay. Go ahead and make another survival check for me, Doc.
Oh, okay, doke. It's a 16.
16. Okay. Yeah. Again, you're able to guide everybody through without any issues. So traveling's not going to be an issue.
Cool.
I also need it, so everybody's just kind of following Doc, watching for their steps and everything, or is somebody keeping watch?
Gonna be watching my steps. I mean, those sinkhole things kind of alarmed me.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys travel and you go for a whole day, and suddenly it's sunset again.
Yeah. Any signs of a giant, spindly tree woman?
Make a perception check.
Can anybody do that?
I'm gonna say smoke.
That would be a
Okay.
16.
No, it's just swamp as far as I can see.
She looks down at her pants, which are undoubtedly covered in mud.
Yep.
She is sad. She retires to the magically developed settlement. Or shelter.
Yeah, I was gonna see if there's a spot for me to be able to cast that.
There is.
Okay.
Yeah, Doc points out a spot that you can make a hut.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Oof.
10 minutes later, there's a tiny hut.
Sweet. I'm not building another shelter. I'm just gonna trudge into the tiny hut.
Okay. So you all go into the hut and get a night's rest?
Yep.
Okay.
To investigate and make sure that like this isn't somebody's house and we're not going to get woken up by a spindly tree woman.
Yeah, so before you go into that, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
I mean, Smoke looked around and didn't see anything, so...
House.
But
Okay.
my eyes suck.
Well, Smoke also didn't get a 23.
Yeah. That's what Smoke's saying.
You look around and you do see tracks, but they look like deer tracks or what 23. I will say that you do see so wait, was this a perception check or an investigation?
Perception.
Perception. Okay, good. You see all kinds of different tracks, and because of that specific roll, you do see what appears to be some goblin tracks.
How recent are they?
It's hard to tell because of the nature of the swamp.
Like
Um,
recent if the tracks are still there.
you find them like on a log,
Oh,
and you only notice them because of how high you rolled.
okay. Does the door have a lock on it?
It's a magic hut, so only creatures that
Pretty much only creatures that I allow in can come in.
Oh, works for me. Yeah.
it lasts 8 hours.
Sorry, I think I was under the impression that we stumbled upon this hut. I didn't realize this was one of your huts that we had
No, it's one that I saw.
conjured. But yeah, that's a-okay. I'm good with that.
Okay. Cool. Well then, I guess you guys are all going to sleep and getting a long rest. then?
Hold on. Elenaros,
Yes.
how often can you talk to plants?
Let me just check my character sheet real quick. 3 times every big nap.
So tomorrow, why don't you go speak with another plant and see if we're on the right trail?
Definitely valid.
I think that would be better than us wandering through the swamp here.
Probably you're right.
Okay.
And good night, everyone. Dome goes dark.
Okay. All right. So everybody sleep in. You take your long rest.
Excellent.
You wake up because the sunlight has begun to hit your hut, and it begins to illuminate. And shortly thereafter, the magic wears off, and suddenly you notice that there's approximately 20 goblins, all pointing spears at you
Hey,
and
talk
arrows.
about this.
Smoke starts cracking her
Raise
knuckles.
a hand.
Good. I speak Goblin.
Okay.
Do they say anything to us?
You say I speak Goblin?
I mean, sure. Why not? I don't know, some kind of very unhostile greeting.
Okay. Yeah, because like nothing's happened yet, so they haven't said anything. But yeah, so one of them kind of steps forward. They're all dressed in what look like tribal garb,
Mhm.
and they all look ready to attack, but haven't. And the goblin kind of speaks and he goes, "On your feet." But this is in Goblin, so if you don't know Goblin, you just hear Goblin.
Okay, I stand up and I just turn back and just go, get up. No sudden moves.
Slowly stand up. I am
Why
gonna
are
be
you
prepared to
trespassing
follow.
on our lands?
No trespassing intended. We're looking for something.
Looking for what?
A shield.
He kind of looks over his shoulder at some of the other goblins and he goes, "No shield here."
No?
Nope.
Seemed pretty quick to answer there, bud.
Do you speak Goblin?
Nope. My
Then
bad.
you don't understand that.
You're right.
She mouths off anyway.
Is Goblin a form of Undercommon, or is it an actual?
No, it is
Goblin?
its own language.
Just wanted to check.
Lauren Arrows, I imagine like she's kind of close to Doc, and she'd kind of elbow him and just say, "Ask about the bog witch."
Okay, I can do that.
Tell him he's a little
Do-
bitch.
I shoot Smoke a look like, don't you fucking get us killed.
Do you actually say that?
No.
Oh, okay. I would say it's canon now because you said Smoke says.
Mhm.
Simon says. So yeah, I'll I guess, is this like a goblin war chief or something?
He is super decked out. You don't think he's a chief. He might be the like the head of security or something like that, but
Okay.
he's not
Okay,
like
fair
got a huge like headdress on or anything like that. Nothing to indicate that he is. He actually looks relatively young for a goblin too. So
Okay. Cool. So some kind of authority figure, but not the top boss.
Right.
Okay. So the Bog Witch. Yes, I'll just say to him, do you know of a, to be blunt, a giant woman with big fingers that look like branches and spindly hair?
He goes. He kind of looks around at everybody. He goes, you're looking for Murda.
Yeah.
Come to do a deal with Murda.
We don't know yet.
Only come out here if you're looking to do a deal. Need to create a love potion, or trip somebody that is in your way.
How many
Oh,
of them
no.
are there exactly?
There, make a perception check.
That'll be a 14.
14. You see
I'm sorry,
20
12. I
out
don't
in the
have
open around you.
Okay. Okay.
So love potion or to trip someone?
Yeah, trip somebody in your way.
No, not exactly. We're looking for an item, and we understand that it's here.
But finding lost items, she could deal for that.
Okay, then. We'll talk. If you take us to her, we'll talk to her.
Payment is required.
How much?
Passage. 50 gold.
50 gold. It seems pretty steep to get around someplace that I already know exactly where I'm going.
Do you?
Can I roll survival?
I would say that you know how to like walk around this area, but you don't know where her house is in this area.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Are there any like clues?
Ask any plant.
Oh, okay.
I feel like that may possibly alarm a goblin, though.
Probably. I don't want to alarm 20 goblins who are ready to destroy us. 50 gold. What's this goblin's name? Or I should ask this goblin. What is your name?
Mudblog.
Mudblog?
Mm-hmm.
Mudblog. 1 second. I'll write that down just so I don't forget. Mudblog. What use do you have for gold out here?
Trade for supplies with the villagers.
Doc is actually taken aback by that. Like, extremely. Because goblins aren't known for that kind of thing, as far as I know. I just broke my pen.
And you're really
Buy
taken
new
aback.
pins.
Hey, Jordan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the ring and activate Mage Shield
Okay.
just in case.
Okay.
Mage shield or mage armor?
Mage armor. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I understood what you were saying.
I kind of steal myself and I go 50 gold for, okay. Tell you what, I'll give you half now, and you get the rest of it upon our safe return out of the swamp and back to the village we came from.
Nope, 50 gold one way.
I'll put up a finger. I'll just be like, can you give me just a second, Mudblog?
He kind of bows graciously.
I tip my hat in respect.
Mhm.
Because I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not, but
You get the sense that he's trying to negotiate.
Okay. So I'll turn around to the rest of the group and so I feel like, so obviously we're not dead. They don't want to kill us.
Do they speak common?
You don't know.
Is that a direct question to me, or?
Yeah. Or I guess like
Oh.
I guess they'd ask the goblins. Do you speak common?
The one that was talking to Doc goes, "Of course."
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Sorry, one moment. And then she whispers to Doc, "Do you speak Elvish?"
I don't.
Oh, everything but Elvish. Okay.
I only speak 6 languages. Jeez. No, 5 languages. 6? 5.
Only 5.
Only 5 languages.
Greca's gonna lean down by Lineros and say, "Do you understand me in Sylvan?"
Orneros does not.
Oh no! I'm shocked. It's true that doesn't know Sylvan.
So I'll say to the group. So I'll say to the group. Yeah. So they don't want us dead. They're willing to give us passage to Murda, but they want 50 gold to do it, and they want
That's
only.
ridiculous.
It is pretty hefty.
Yeah.
There's only 20 of them.
Mudblog goes, "It's only ridiculous if you know which way you're going."
Greca's gonna actually laugh. Like she understood the joke. Not a fuck you laugh, but I'm actually like, that is a funny point.
No, Nicholas is gonna do a fuck you laugh.
I don't say anything at this point.
I can ask the plants for free.
If you want to ask the plants for free, then ask the plants for free. I don't know what it's going to do to the goblins. I'm sure they've seen a bunch of weird shit.
They'll
What?
laugh at me.
Doc kind of shrugs like, you got a good point there. And I just gesture.
What does the gesture mean?
Go ahead. Yeah, I probably should have. I forgot that nobody's near me. So yeah, I do like the
Yeah.
go right ahead. The go right ahead gesture.
Do we have a deal?
$25 gold, and we won't kill you.
Oh,
Oh,
I like the way you negotiate. 50 or no deal.
I mind spike him.
Okay, hold on.
What is that? What is
Sorry, what's a
that?
mind spike? Hello? Wait a minute.
oh no!
Nicholas isn't playing this game.
Nicholas is this isn't gonna be
Oh,
games.
okay. This is gonna be interesting. What's your save?
I'm looking that up right now. Bear with me a second.
It is 14. He
14.
succeeds. Roll your
16 on.
damage.
Okay.
So this takes a...
One action.
Right. And it's obvious that you cast it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a quick.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I do need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh goodness.
Well,
And so
ba-da-da-da.
Nicholas, you'll get the first like advanced round, but then they have all readied their actions to attack. So
That's 24 damage.
okay,
I rolled a 1.
3d8 psychic damage on
It's 48 because I've got it set to my second level spells.
Okay, and then on a
Level.
successful save they take half. So what was it again?
That is 24.
24, so 12. Okay. Um. Give me a few moments to get prepped,
Okay.
and then we'll go into battle. Mistakes were made.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, jeez.
I tried, but everybody got impatient.
I was laughing at jokes and enjoying my time.
I was vibing, thanks.
Nope, that's all on me.
Once again.
Wow, who left this? Who left this step stool in the middle of this encounter? Oh god, I'm glad you got that. Otherwise, I was gonna sound like an idiot.
Okay. Um.
Remember, kids, never remind your party like that scale mail gives you a negative to stealth checks.
It's a good thing I don't wear armor.
Me
He doesn't get those
neither.
negatives anymore.
It's a good thing I have a low AC.
Okay. 20 and above for initiative.
Oh, I haven't rolled initiative yet. Whoops. Yay, 14.
20 and above. Nope. Okay. 15 to 20.
15.
19.
19. Okay.
I had 15. Got
Okay.
that one.
One second. So because there's so many of them, I'm doing them as groups.
Oh, God. If we all die tonight.
I'll feel bad.
Hmm. Get the leaders. Mangalores won't fight without the leader.
All right, can I get the battle topology? What is the layout here,
Hold up.
boys?
10 to 15.
I got 12.
14.
Okay, 12, dark. 5 to 10. 0 to 5.
1.
4.
Oh no.
And smoke. Okay. Jeez. They're all gonna take attacks. So you hit the main goblin, Nicholas.
Yeah.
And they're all going to take attacks after that, and they all have aims at different people. So the main guy is going to throw a javelin at Nicholas because he knew you attacked him. That is a 18.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 1d6. Ooh, plus 2, so 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
The first group is going to take shots at Greca. So that is...
I even laughed at his joke. Those bastards.
Sorry, once again, can I get just a description of the layout of the battlefield?
Yeah, so you're in a swamp, so it is just like muddy with occasional trees and some logs here and there for pretty much as far as the eye can see.
And how many goblins? And what is our position?
You can see 20 currently.
Okay, 20 goblins, and they're just kind of surrounding us?
Yeah, they had surrounded the hut in the night.
Gotcha.
So Greca, I rolled real low for 3 of them, but 2 of them got somewhat high. So let me grab.
Okay.
That would be a 19 and an 18.
Okay, 18 hits my armor class.
So both hit.
And then I thought I had to be over my AC.
No, it has to meet or hit, or be over.
Oh, okay. Then those two hit.
Okay. In that case,
And I'm not raging, so.
okay. It's 2d6 plus 4. So you take 12 points of damage as 2 arrows hit you.
Okay.
Loneros, you're going to be targeted by the next group. So that is a non-natural 20, a 19, and a miss and a miss. Oh, damn it, I dropped the die. One more roll. Does a 14 hit you?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's 3 hits. So that would be 6, 7, 13 plus 2, 4, 6. You take 19 points of damage as arrows rip into your body.
Like that? Don't like that at all.
And then, so that's group 1 and group 2. Group 3 is going to target. Roll the dice. Doc?
I was the nicest one.
And that is a
Wow.
hit.
Don't be nice to
hit,
goblins. They
miss, miss.
they're shiesty.
And does a 15 hit your armor class?
It matches my armor class.
So hit. So 3 hits.
Jesus bollocks.
That's 10, 11, plus 6. You take 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Badass little goblins. Holy shit.
Short bows. Short bows do 1d6 plus 2, and there is 20 of them.
Damage one more time for me. Yeah, I'm
So
sorry,
it was
12.
17 points of damage.
Okay. So,
And then the last group is going to attack. Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing somebody. So that's Doc, Greco, Lawrence, Loneros, Nick.
Smoke.
Hi.
Let me roll. Okay. I closed out of a tab on accident, so I screwed that up. But 4 is 3. That is Lawrence. That is 16, 18. What's your armor class, Lawrence?
It is 12.
Oh boy. So that's 2 hits,
Yay!
3 hits, 4 hits, 5
Ooh,
hits.
ow.
Oh, shit.
Lawrence, in the nicest way possible, how do you only have 12 AC?
Bard.
Bard.
Yeah, but
Bard!
Still,
can't you have medium
but
armor?
you have medium armor.
Yeah, like what?
14, 19.
I don't understand.
You take
First time D&D
29.
player.
Oh,
29 points of damage
Okay.
as the arrows rip into you.
Ow, oof, my me.
And I think that was 4, right? That was Doc, Lawrence, Greca, and Loneros, and then the Goblin Boss to talk to Nick. Yep, that's everybody. Okay. Loneros, your go. Sorry. Greca, your go.
Uh-huh.
We're now back at the top of the order. Because
Greca's-
that was the advanced attack rounds.
Greca's gonna be a little feelings hurt because she thought the goblin was funny. But yeah. So I imagine that they're pretty close to where I am, right?
They're within 30 feet.
Well, is the leader within 30 feet?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well, as my bonus action, I'm gonna rage. I know that's
Okay.
probably not anybody's big frickin' surprise. And then as I Hulk out, I'm going to do. Let's see. I'm going to take. Shit. Do I want to take bite or do I want to take claws? They're goblins. I'm gonna do something different this time. I'm actually gonna pop claws, like big bear claws. And I'm going to move my distance to the leader. And I'm going to attack with
Okay.
these claws. They let me do 2 claw attacks per attack action. And they're 1d6 strength weapons, so I'm going to go ahead and roll to hit. Which I'm raging, so hold on 1 second. Oh, that's so nice that it does that for me. Okay, I got a +6 to hit. Okay. I didn't know if it was gonna tack that on or not. That's a 16.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
So when I rage, it gives me extra to hit and to damage, and so when I look at my actions, it since I ticked the rage box, D&D Beyond, which is super slick, put that buff in there for me.
Yep.
So I rolled a 16 plus 6, so that's a 22, and then I got a nat 20 on the second one.
Okay.
So that would be, I'm gonna roll my d6 for the non-crit one. I got 5 plus where is it? What the hell? Oh, claws. Okay, and then since that is strength, I do an extra 2 melee damage. So that would be 11 with the one swipe. And then on the crit one, can I roll it? Can I double the damage or do I roll twice?
It's up to you.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll. I roll twice. It's a 6 and a 2, so that was kind of okay. I should have just took the double. That's 8 plus 5, so 13. So that would be 11 and 13. It's not quite as good as the fight. Yeah. So that'll be 22 if
Okay.
they both hit. And then, is he dead or is he still
Nope,
up?
still up.
Holy shit! Okay. I'll use my second attack action and I'll swing again. That's a 15 plus 6. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. And the other one's a 2, so that missed.
Okay.
So I will roll my 1d6. That's a 4 plus 5. That would be 9 damage.
Okay, he goes down.
Oh, sweet. Okay. That's everything I can do.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that would take us back to the goblin that you just killed, but he's dead. But it does take us back to the first group of goblins, who is going to notch their arrows and shoot at 1, 2, 3, 4 Loneros. Boop. That's a miss, that's a miss, that's a miss, and that is a miss. One more. That'll hit. Another arrow streams your way, and you take 3 points of damage.
You had me sweating so hard because I was like, "Oh, Chief, you hurt me so bad last time, but I can take 3 damage."
The next group is going to attack, and also shoot at Loneros.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm rolling for this, by the way. That is a hit. That is a natural 20, and a miss and a miss. And last one, that is also a hit. So that is 2 hits and a crit. So that would be for the crit.
Jesus Christ.
12. 18 and 19 plus 2, 4, 6. You take 25 points of damage.
Rule on death.
Sorry, say that again.
What's the rule on death? Because that.
So if you
Oh, never mind. I've got death saves up.
Right. Yeah. So at this point, your death saves. You haven't. They didn't do enough damage to you in one turn to full out kill you.
Okay.
So you all watch as Loneros just drops. The next group is going to attack Doc. And that is a hit, miss and miss. So that's 2. And then nat 20. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I actually really am.
Jack, you son of a bitch.
I know.
This is the.
Alright, so I'll roll the nat
fifth
20
time.
first. So that is going to be
We had to get some kind of action in this
8.
for today,
I mean, at least you didn't knock anything over this time.
right?
14,
At least you didn't summon a Kraken. That's pretty good.
19 plus 6 is 25 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Numbers. Lots of people. Hurts. Okay. And then the last group is going to shoot at Greca.
Okay.
Man, Smoke's really getting out scot-free here, huh?
I'm rolling a d6 because there's 6 of you, and it's just, you've... so that is 23, 23, miss, and then a 20, non-natural.
Okay. Those 3 will hit.
Okay.
My AC at the moment is 18.
Okay. That would be 10, 12 plus 6 is 18. So you take 9 points of damage.
Okay. So 5.
No, you take 9. That's already halved.
Oh, it's 9 already halved? Okay.
No, 9 is the half.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
Okay. All
didn't-
right.
Yeah.
That'll take us to Lorneros, who is now on the ground. Please roll a d20 for me.
That did not come through on Discord.
15.
15. Okay, that is a success.
Nice.
Nicholas,
All
your
right.
turn.
I'm gonna use a free action to start my blade song,
Okay.
and then I'm going to. Which is there a group that doesn't have any allies in it?
No, they're all grouped like in a circle around you.
Right, but if I cast lightning bolt into a group of them, I'm not gonna hit one of my guys, right? That's what I'm.
Oh,
making
yeah,
sure.
you can totally target outside of the group. Like if you shoot in any direction away from you, you're gonna hit goblins more than likely.
Okay, that's just what I wanted to make sure, because a lot of these spells are freaking like cone or stuff
Right.
like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just turn and freaking throw lightning bolt at one of the groups, and
Okay.
It is 5 feet wide, so it can hit multiple.
Yeah, so you would hit one of the groups.
Yeah. Okay. Looks
Um,
like
so-
saving throw is Dex 14.
They succeed.
Okay, so that halves it. So let me roll the 8d6 real quick. That's 36.
36.
Yep.
So halved is 16.
Yep.
Okay. You watch as one of the goblins in the group drops.
God, if they wouldn't saving the throws.
Mm-hmm.
That's a standard action. So I've got movement left, right?
Yeah, you have movement.
And I'm going to run at one of the groups.
Okay. Is that one that you just attacked?
Yep.
Okay. You're right up on him.
I do have extra attack, so do I still
but you
get
cast
that
a
as-
spell.
Okay.
You didn't.
That-
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to clarify. I wanted to see.
Right. Yeah. So the spell is an action, but per action, if you were to make a melee attack, you would be able to attack twice.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Doc.
Hmm. So, what? Would I? Sorry,
It's
I've got
getting
it.
weird.
This is-
You all right,
this is-
dude?
Nervous
Sorry.
laughing.
It is. It's nervous. I want to try something, but I want to, mechanic wise, ask you first if it can be done.
Sure.
Can I throw one of the vials of poison at them, and when it gets them, can I shoot it, causing like area of effect damage?
I will say, because it sounds awesome, it can be done,
Okay.
but
Uh-huh.
it is not easy.
Okay. I'm gonna try that.
Okay. So as one of your attack actions, I'm gonna say that you can throw the vial,
Okay.
and as your second attack action, you can attempt to shoot it.
Okay.
This is a called shot.
All right.
So-
So I'm Babe Ruthing this shit.
So basically, yeah, which means that it's technically a disadvantage.
Technically a disadvantage. Let me see if I had anything to. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't say I cast fucking Zephyr Strike, but oh well. Not Zephyr Strike. Yeah, Zephyr Strike. That's okay. All right.
So roll two d20s and take the lower of the two.
Okay.
Word.
God, I hope this works. It sounds awesome.
Yeah, it does sound awesome.
It's a non-natural 20. I rolled 16
you
twice.
throw
I swear
you
to
throw
God.
that vial out and over one of the groups, and you don't even have your gun out yet. You
Mhm.
throw it and you just kind of smile at them, and then woo!
Just
And it aerosols that poison right over their heads, and
All
they all
right.
breathe it in. Roll the poison damage.
And that's just 1d6, right?
Yeah,
Okay. And plus the Constitution saving
but
throw.
each one of them in that group takes that damage.
Okay, so that's 5, and that's 5 goblins, right? Or 4 goblins.
That's 5 goblins.
5 goblins. So that's 5. That's 1. That's 3. That's 3.
Oh no, sorry. Just the first die, and every single one of them is going to take that.
Oh, what was that? 5? Yeah, 5.
Yeah,
so
5,
yeah, so
okay.
they all took 5 damage. And then do I roll for the con
So
saving throw? Or do
5
you
times
roll?
5 is 25.
Yes.
Okay. Because that was so badass, I'm not even going to have them roll con saves. They breathe it in.
nice.
Okay. I'm gonna
And you
do-
watch as one of them collapses immediately, and the others look like they are sick. Okay. Then you have your bonus action and movements.
My bonus action. Let me see. Look here. I was looking at the completely wrong thing. The only thing, I mean, I have 2 I've been fighting against Zephyr Strike, and that's it. I can't really do anything with
Yeah.
it. So,
Okay.
okay, cool. So I'll as a you know what, as a bonus action, I'll blow the smoke off the barrel of the.
Nice.
Nice.
You're cutting out pretty bad right now, so maybe you
Oh,
drop
give me
real
a
quick
second.
and then yeah.
Let me try
But
that again. Turn.
Lawrence, what are you up to?
Are there any groups of these here goblins that have not been attacked or
2 of 'em.
damaged? Okay, which one is closest to me?
They're just kind of all around you, so like if you just want to shoot at one.
I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
Oh jeez. Yeah, that automatically hits. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Hooray.
Okay, and so that's where'd it go? 6d4.
Oh jeez.
So that's 4. That's 8. That's 11. 13. And then 2 more. That's 17. That's 19 damage.
Nice. So you hit one group, and one of them drops immediately as it's just torn to shreds, and the rest look like they have cuts all over them. So that was 19 damage total, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
God. And as I see that one fall, I just blurt out, "Slash to meet you, boys."
Oh my god.
Out of character, sorry guys, couldn't help it. Popped in my head and I had to use it.
You know what?
We
I
should-
approve.
We should get bardic inspiration for that.
All right. Any bonus actions or movement you want to take?
No. I'm good.
Okay. Smoke.
Finally. Okay, so there are several groups, correct,
Mhm.
of goblins.
Yep. All of them have been attacked except for one.
Is there any way I can get between two groups without being within, say, 15 feet of friends?
Yes.
Excellent. I would like to go between the two nearest damaged groups.
Okay.
Kind of stand out of the way of my friends.
So one of them has swirling daggers all around them.
That's right. Cloud of Daggers. Because Lawrence is a minefield
Murder machine.
as a
yeah.
human being. Yeah. I will not go near that one because
Okay.
I do not wish for death.
All right. So you can be between the one that's not damaged and one of
And
the
one that
other
is.
groups.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I would like to. Oh, hold on. I've got. Does extra attack only take place? If I use a spell, that's one attack, and I can still attack after that. Correct?
Sorry. Repeat that.
If I use a spell, so I've got extra attack, right? That is a feature that I get as being a monk.
Yeah.
If
It
I
depends on the spell. So spells are either an action or a bonus action.
Gotcha. I was
so-
planning on using Shatter.
Okay.
So my feature.
That would be your action. So you wouldn't be able to attack again.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. What?
Okay, I'll take that. I'll go ahead and I will cast. I will use Gong of the Summit, which allows me to cast Shatter. I use 3 key points for that. Give me one second.
Okay.
So I will use those. Smoke kind of just really hyper heats up her hands, and then does a really big clap, and the force of all that air, like exploding out of her hands, causes a huge radius of thunder damage. So everybody in 15 feet, I believe it's 15 feet. Let me make sure there. A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice. Each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. The con save is 13 currently. They take 3d8 damage, thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
One makes it, and one group does not.
Alrighty, I will roll 3d8. That is 13? 13.
13. Okay.
And the ones that do not save, I believe, are pushed back. That makes me sad. Apparently not. A
Nope.
creature made of inorganic material is disadvantaged. Okay, never mind.
Those
Still
are
fun.
GMO goblins.
Alright.
Still fun though.
So, you watch as out of the group that has already taken damage, one of them falls. So there's only 3 in that group now. So that is 13. So that would be. Okay, and this one takes half, so that would be 6. And they're all still up, but worse for wear. So that would be. Okay. Cool. Greca, what do you do?
How many goblins are left?
Total
Yeah.
4, 7, 11, 16.
Damn. Okay. Let's see here. Goodness. Okay. Is there a group that's really close to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, y'all are surrounded by goblins,
Oh, gotcha. All right.
so
well,
there's
then
like
I'm gonna.
nowhere that you go where you're not close to a goblin.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pick one of the goblins that were damaged by Smoke's ability, and I'm
Okay.
going to wade in to melee range
Cool.
and
Easy enough.
start swinging.
All right.
Do that. Oh, bonus action. I'm going to use my short rest shifting.
Mhm.
So my AC will go up by 1, and I'll get some temp out.
Okay.
And then I will swing twice here. That's a 19 and a 22.
Yep.
Okay. I'll roll damage for. It's a 6 plus 5. That'll be 11, and then I rolled a 1, so that would be 6. I was like,
6?
wait a minute. I got a 6 plus 5, and then literally just a 6 because I rolled a 1 for my damage.
Okay. What's the total there?
That would be
12.
11 plus 6. That would be 15.
Wait, you said 6 plus 1 plus 5?
So I rolled a 6 for 1, and then
Uh-huh.
it's plus 5, so that's 11. And then I literally just rolled a 1, but it's plus 5 for my damage. right
15
now.
total.
Yeah. Sorry, that was a little
Alright.
confusing. Is that one still up?
One of the goblins drops, but the group is
Okay.
still there.
Alright, I'll do my second attack into them again, too.
Okay.
That is a 22, and
Mhm.
then a 18.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is 8 plus 12. So both attacks hit, both rolled. With all totaled, that's 20.
20. All right. Another one drops, but there is still one left.
That's all I got.
Okay. All right. Any bonus? You already did your bonus sections and your movement, so you're good.
Mhm.
All right. Next round of goblins. They're going to. That is Doc.
Oh, for God's sake, no!
So there's only 4 of them left in that
Are
group.
these the ones that I poisoned?
No.
Oh, okay. Out of curiosity,
Greca just went through the ones that you're poisoned.
oh, they're done.
There's one left.
Okay, cool. Out of curiosity, with this, just because it's fresh in my head and I don't want to forget it. Is that like per turn? If they were going to keep going, like I'd roll another d6 for damage.
No,
Okay.
the initial damage is there, and then they are considered poisoned, which means that they have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't know how that would work.
Doc. Your AC is
15.
15. That's a hit. hit and 2 misses.
I'm dead.
Um,
I'll tell you that right now.
so that is 15 points of damage.
Drop down to 11, negative 11.
Okay, so you pass out.
Okay.
You all
I
watch
just-
as Doc falls to the ground.
I'm
The
just
next
like,
group is going to attack Smoke with 1 shot of an arrow and miss. The next group is going to move out of the daggers, but you should roll damage real quick, Lawrence. Lawrence, you there?
Yeah,
Hello?
sorry about that. My mic was on mute. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your dagger damage on these guys because they're still
Okay.
in the cloud.
64. Let's see what I get this time. 1, 4, 6, 10, 13, and that's 14 damage.
Okay. 14, so that would be...
oh,
Uh, okay. You watch another one drop. There's still 3. They move out of the range of the daggers. And they are going to attack. The person's already down, so they're going to attack Greca. That's 3 short bows. Ooh, damn! I rolled real good. It's a crit. 21 and 20.
Okay, those 3 will hit.
Okay. So the crit 6 and then 9 and 12 plus 6 is 18 divided by 2. You take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the last group is going to attack Lawrence. There are 5 of them still up.
Oh, wondrous joy.
That is 15. That's a hit. Miss. 19 hit. 16 is a hit. And miss. So 3 hits. That is 2, 5. Plus 6, 11 points of damage.
Okay, that puts me at 11 HP.
Okay. Loneros, give me a death saving throw, please.
Oh, God.
Could you say that again? You cut out a lot.
Fiend.
Cut out again. She's saying 16. I can hear her in the other room.
Okay, so that's another save.
You may need to leave Discord and jump back in.
Yeah. Nicholas, what do you do?
I've still got the group that I ran into, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thunderwave.
Okay.
Conte 14. Half the damage.
They fail.
Cool. That's perfect. That is 21 damage to all of them.
Oof.
Dang.
Okay.
they all explode. They're atomized.
I'm doing this as groups, so you will get rid of 2 of them. Which leaves 1 in that group.
Damn. All right.
Can you stab it with a pencil?
Okay.
That's my standard action.
All
Pencil
right.
stab.
Anything else?
Nope. Nothing else I can do there.
Okay. Doc, make a death saving throw.
That's just a straight D20, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, that's not good.
What'd you get?
I got a 1.
All right, so that's 2 fails.
Oh my god.
Yeah. How many do I need to die?
3.
Oh no, I feel so awful.
Yeah, you
Quit.
should.
Quit rolling low.
Everybody has healing potions. Give one to him for God's sake.
Yeah.
Lawrence, it's your go.
Are there still goblins being attacked by my Cloudo daggers, or have the ones that were affected by it already moved?
They moved out.
Okay, well I'm gonna attack what they moved to.
Okay.
I will, cancel where it was and now cast it again.
Okay. Yeah, just roll damage.
Okay, that's 64, so 4, 8. That's 13 damage.
Okay. That is enough to knock most of them out. There's only one left.
Okay.
Like one in general, or?
One in that group.
Oh, okay.
So there are 3 groups with 1, and then 1 group with 5.
8 more
So
fucking
there's
goblins.
eight total goblins left. Cool. Smoke.
So at this point, she turns around, and I think she notices for the first time that Doc is not getting up. How far away?
So you see both Doc and Lorneros in the mud,
just
bleeding profusely,
holy shit.
with just littered with arrows.
Okay, how far are they from me?
I mean, they're both within
In the
distance
area,
of,
yeah.
yeah.
I make a break for it.
Who are you going to?
Doc first. I think that's just honestly where she hits first.
Okay.
She uncorks a healing potion, and she lifts his chin and starts pouring it down his throat.
Roll 2d4 plus 2.
3, 4 plus 2, 9.
That gets me to -2 damage.
Nope. You have 9 points of health.
I have 9 points of health.
Yeah, so like you don't count below 0. It only matters if you go over, if you go negative more than your total health.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like in one hit.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. So I'm at 9. Woo!
So Doc, you wake up. You're still littered with arrows. Cool. Grika.
Okay.
You still have one goblin next to you. Like
Gotcha.
directly next to you.
Well, that goblin getting bashed,
Okay.
so I'm gonna bash that goblin.
Okay.
That's an 18, and then
That hits.
I got a nat 20.
Okay.
Fuck, I wish this was the tail. That would have been way cooler. Okay. Oh,
Right, I'm just gonna say you destroy this goblin.
okay.
You like hit him once and then just like rip them in half with your other attack.
Okay. I stab him in the chest with both hands and pull each one left, one right.
Yeah.
And then,
you rip them in half.
Step through the cloud of goblin to get at the goblins that are closest to, oh, goodness. What is the closest danger threat that is next to the 2 downed party members?
They're about all equal distance.
Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I'm just gonna dive into another goblin, I guess.
Okay.
That is a 7, so I don't think that hits.
Nope.
And the other one's a 17 plus.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, we will go here. That's a 5 plus 5, so 10.
That'll kill him.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, so 2 groups are completely down, and there's a group with 1 and a group with 5. All right. Which will bring us to those goblins.
If they fucking shoot
Roll
me
your
down.
dagger damage. Lawrence?
Oh
Okay.
god, the AoE death.
Rolling now. Let's see.
Unless you roll real bad, you're going to kill him.
Don't roll real bad.
'em. Yeah, no pressure. That's going to be 16.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Did. So, just like always with the cloud of daggers, all of a sudden there is just an aerosol of blood. But that does take us.
aerosol of blood.
That does take us to the other group, which is almost at full strength still.
Shit.
And they are going to shoot at 1, 2, 3. Lawrence, who just
I knew this day would come.
vaporized.
Man, I'm a damn wizard with an AC of 19 right now, and none of them will attack me.
They've attacked you a little bit.
They attacked
That's a
me
miss,
once.
miss, hit, and the last one is a hit. So 3 hits. That will be bad for you. I rolled 3 6s. Plus 6 is 30 points of damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Yeah. So you just watch as he is laughing at the aerosol, and then all of a sudden,
Cynthia.
and
Oh my god.
yeah. Cool. So yeah, that happened. And then we go to Lunaros. Another death save, please.
You cut out again.
God damn it! That's a 10.
There you are. So 10 is a fail.
Cool.
I think you just gotta talk louder. I think maybe your sensitivity is already real low.
It's low enough not to pick up my chair.
Yeah, okay. I think you just gotta talk a little closer to it in order to make up for that.
Sorry.
Inconvenient. I don't know why I
Alright,
did
so that's a
all
fail.
English there.
Nicholas. There's one more group.
Okay, so the ones around me are dead now?
All except for the 5 that are still standing.
Okay. Then I'm hopping into those group, and I'm going to use Green Flame Blade. As part of the action used to cast the spell, you must make a melee attack, so I should get my extra attack off of that, with a weapon against one creature with the spell's range. Otherwise, the spell fails. On hit, the target suffers the attack normal effects. Green Fire leaps from the target, and does another, it's like 1d8 plus 3.
Okay. Go for it.
So it says... Hold on.
You still have to roll to hit. You can still miss.
Okay. Well, I'm just wondering, because it says the spell attack modifier, so... Do I
Plus
use
5.
Spell... Okay. Just want to double check. This is new, sorry.
No worries. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong guy. Hold on.
Yeah, it should be
you
a plus
have
6.
a plus 6, yeah.
Okay, and that'll be a 22.
22 will hit.
Yep. Alright, so that's 2d4 to start. That's 6
Sorry.
there. Do what?
Wait, where'd you get the 2d4 from?
So I still do damage from the melee weapon.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's where the 2d4 comes from. So that's 2d4 plus 3. So that's the start. 9 damage.
Okay.
And then 1d8. And I rolled an 8 on that.
Okay.
And then just gonna target the next closest goblin next to it.
Okay.
And that one will take 6 damage as flames just burst from the goblin I hit and strike it.
Okay. So that would be... Okay. And then you have your bonus attack too, if you would like.
Yep. Is the one that I originally attacked still up?
Oh, no.
Okay.
You're just attacking the group. You're just slicing
Okay,
into the
gotcha,
group. I'll decide
gotcha.
how many went down after I total up the damage.
Okay. And then that will be 15 for the extra attack.
To hit? Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Oh, and that's a whopping 3 damage. So 6 damage.
Okay, so... Alright. So that's, 2 went down. So does that flame jump again?
I
Maybe
don't
that.
believe so.
Let me just double check.
That would be amazing if it did, but I don't think it's that cool.
On hit, on a hit, the target suffers the attack normal effects. The green fire leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. Yeah. So
I don't think that counts for the extra
One
attack though, because
action.
the spell is what triggers the melee attack.
you're right. Okay.
Yeah, as much as I would love to be like, yeah, let's freaking do it. I think that would be unbalanced.
too much.
Honestly. Yeah.
For sure. Okay. So there are 2 goblins left.
And that's all my actions there.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
sorry.
that stuff.
3 goblins left. My apologies. I miscalculated that. 3. Okay. Doc,
Mm.
you're up.
Okay, so I'm awake. I get up off the ground.
Yep. So that's half your movement.
Cool. Oh, is it? Okay, that's fine. So I just kind of look up at the goblins and I spit the blood that's in my mouth onto the ground. I cast Zephyr Strike, and I want to kind of, because I've got 2 attack actions, I kind of want to fan the revolver and just go bam bam against like 2 of them, just like
Do it.
see if I can do that. All right, cool. So I roll twice for that, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's plus 6. That's 22,
Yep.
and that's, oh fuck, I can't math. That's 16.
Yep.
Wah, and that is 2d8. Actually, be 3d8 plus 1 because of Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For the first
so-
one.
For the first one, okay. So 3d8. It doesn't count. I have to cast it twice.
Yeah, so it only I'll pull it up just to double check, but it only
Okay.
works on the first hit.
Choose one creature. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
The next time you hit that creature, blah blah blah. Okay. So one of them gets 3d8 plus 1, the other one just gets 2d8 plus 1.
Right.
That's fine. Cool.
But
So-
you're technically attacking the group, so it's all going to count towards the pool of the group.
So it's still basically it's 5d8 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do that then. So that was 4, 3, 8.
8 total.
No, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because I roll 5d8 plus 1 plus 2. How many numbers have I given you?
4.
4. Okay.
I don't know what they were, but they're 4.
Oh shit. Okay, so it was 4. It was 3. I just rolled 2 5s in a row,
And I think you had an 8 in there.
and I had an 8 in there, and then that's plus 3.
Okay, so 4, 3, 7, 8 is 15 plus 5 is 28 plus
3 is 31.
31. Okay. 2 of them drop, and you happen to nick the last one as well.
Just nick him
Yep.
in the artery, just. And then let me see. I can't. Spells count as actions, right? I haven't.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, cool. So
Unless it
Cast a
says
spell
bonus
is
action.
different from attack.
yeah, my
As an
bonus action. Yeah, my bonus action is just Zephyr Strike.
Well, your Zephyr Strike would have been that. Yeah. So,
Exactly. So I'm done.
Okay. Lawrence, make a death saving throw for me.
Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys.
All good.
1.
That is 2 fails.
Wait, you're
All
at
right.
2 already?
You rolled a 1.
Oh right. Oh no.
Okay. Smoke.
I rush over to Lorneros. I pop
Okay.
the cork on my second potion, and I start pouring it down her throat. And I'm like, "Please, please wake up."
All right. Roll your healing.
3, 3, 8.
All right. Daenerys, you regain consciousness at 8 points of health.
What'd you say? I didn't hear that. I can hear you in the next room, but I can't hear you on Discord.
Thank you.
Smoke cracks a smile and she pats you on the chest. Let's get you up.
Okay. Greca.
How many goblins are there?
1.
It's literally just the one left,
just the one?
Just the one.
strung it up by its testicles.
How many party members are down still?
1.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna clot.
Okay.
That's a non-nat 20 and a 18.
Dead.
Cool. I'm just gonna frickin' uppercut that bitch. And
Yeah,
then...
you like literally decapitate it.
Oh. That's
Very
probably
challenging.
gruesome. And then,
Yeah.
can I go then give a potion to
Nope.
Lawrence? Fuck. Can I throw one of my potions at one of them to give to Lawrence?
Sure. Who are you throwing
Alright.
it to?
I'm going to give it to Smoke.
Smoke?
Are we not
Smoke,
out of
make
combat?
an athletics check.
Me, man? Oh, gosh. That's really put me on the spot there, Greca. That is an 18, though.
18. You managed to catch it, but it's not your turn. Lorneros.
Wait, but is it a sick, nasty catch, though?
It is.
No. You didn't roll a nat 20, so you catch it, and you're like, oh, thank God I caught a potion of healing that could have crashed on the ground.
So I didn't fall real cool and, like, land real nice?
No.
Damn.
No, why would you want to do that in a bog anyway? You would literally just be submerged and your hand would be up.
Ah, shit.
Lorneros, what you doing?
I am going to cast Healing Spirit at a 3rd level. Which is the same thing from before. It's going to be a snake. And it will heal 2d6 every time someone starts its turn or starts their turn in that 5-foot cube.
Okay. Where are you placing it? That's very important right now.
I imagine on me. Well, where's Lawrence?
I'm glad you asked. He's a little bit further. Like, you guys are all clumped together, but you're not. Like, you can't get everybody in a 5-foot cube.
Okay. Can I get up and wander over to Lawrence and then cast it?
You absolutely can.
Excellent. I would like to do that.
All right. Cool. Then we're out of combat, so just go ahead and roll your healing for Lawrence.
Really sorry, Chief. I rolled 2d6 and got a total of 3.
I mean,
He's not dead,
just
He's
he
not dead,
won.
though.
You're right.
which he very, very well could have been on his next start of turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm at 3 HP now.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Good God.
Good to see you're still with us, Dwarf. And I'm gonna toss him one of my healing potions.
And I will take it.
Okay.
Well, that broke a lot worse than I thought it would. A lot quicker than I thought it would.
Yeah, that was interesting.
They're
Yeah, tell
just
me about it.
goblins.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself
Mhm.
because I don't want anybody else wasting their potions.
And Jack, how much HP did I get from that potion you just tossed at me?
Oh, what's the... Hold on.
You would roll. It's a 2d4 plus 2.
So,
So if you're giving it to somebody, like you're literally pouring it down their throat, then you roll. If you give it to somebody and they take it, then the person who's taking it rolls.
Yeah,
So
and
am
I'm
I
just
taking
tossing it to you, so...
Okay, then I'm going to take that potion. And you said it was 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
What's
Hey, that's
Nicholas's
8.
AC?
Sorry?
What's Nicholas's AC?
You don't
Right
know.
now it's 19.
You don't know.
Oh, my bad.
Cool. Because I'm gonna take a swing at him, not with the claws, not rage, just unarmed strike. So
All right.
I got a 17.
He
'Cause
Miss?
I s-
ducks out of the way real quick.
Ooh!
What was that for?
What was that noise?
A mage didn't get hit on an 18.
I'm a mage with 19 AC right now.
That's awesome.
Wait, with
Yeah,
Mhm.
19 AC.
I'm so confused.
Yep.
You have mage armor on?
No, I actually can't use mage armor.
No?
No, reading the spell, I wear light armor, so mage armor doesn't work for me.
Oh,
I'm actually
right.
changing up my spell book here once we're done with that.
Yeah,
Oh.
okay.
But yeah,
I'm
I
glad
get
you-
bonuses. I don't know if you want me explaining that to him yet or
No.
not.
No.
no.
You don't have to.
Okay.
It just
Yeah.
like out of character. It surprised me because I can't think of a way that you would get that high.
Oh,
so
you
my
can.
brain is a little blown, but it's
You-
totally cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely can.
This is all legit done. This is freaking awesome. Like, I love this class.
Oh, it's super cool because I think I know what class you're playing. I don't want to.
Anyway.
I don't want to ruin it.
Yep. Don't. Yep. Nope.
Anyway,
Yeah. So there's a bunch of dead goblins that are slowly seeking into the bog. You guys survived, but yeah, that was a close one, guys.
Mm.
yeah.
I want to loot as many bodies as I can.
Right?
Okay. A lot of them are just carrying short bows and like daggers. The only one that's carrying anything else is the guy who was talking to you.
All right.
And he has. Oh, so some of them have like javelins and stuff too. So are y'all taking the weapons? It would
I'm
be
not.
difficult to carry all of them.
No.
Nah.
Greca's gonna go find some water to wash like the up to her elbow gore on each
Yeah.
arm and mumble aggravatedly.
What are you looking for, Doc?
Any kind of valuables, any kind of maybe like anything that Doc would find useful. Maybe something. Maybe it's Arcana.
Roll investigation check.
All right, 1 second. God, that's shit. Okay. That's a 15.
15. Okay.
Yep.
The one that you were speaking with
Mudblood.
has a like a talisman around their neck, and the talisman has some kind of gemstone on it.
Oh, I think I know what that does. Is that all that he has on him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up.
He
and I
would have
wanna-
had 50 gold if y'all had just paid him.
Yeah, he would have.
Jesus.
But I wasn't gonna pay that.
Are we still going a little bit longer? Or are we done for the night?
No, we're done for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys are alive, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Well, thank
and
you
are
for a
heading a certain
wonderful
way?
session.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll see you guys next time and have a good night.
Yeah.
And we'll see where the adventure leads.
Thank you, everybody, so much for listening.
you.
We appreciate you joining us once again.
And bye, everyone. Hopefully I'll be able to return soon.
Oh, right. Jack's being kidnapped for several months.
Yeah, it actually will not be here next
Yeah,
time.
for
as
real
opposed
this
to
time.
last time.
Unlike last time.
Yeah.
Oh,
I miss
Hi, guys.
Cynthia.
Jack, we'll miss
All
you.
right.
We'll miss you,
Bye.
Jack.
To you all.
Okay. So, are we done? We're finished recording?
Oh, no. Let's get everybody to say bye-bye.
Bye.
We did
Bye-bye.
say goodbye.
Bye.
There we
Farewell,
go.
everyone.
That's what I was waiting for, is for everybody to jump. Anyway, bye.